Yes, I am late. What else is new? Good morning, cupcakes. It is a beautiful day here in Mondstadt. My rent is finally paid, which means that my rent for April, by the way, I managed to pay that on Monday. Let me see, Monday I forget what day Monday was. Yeah, Monday the 17th. I managed to pay my April rent. So, yeah! I was getting a little close there. But yeah, everything's good now. That's actually a lie. But, I did promise to stream once I pay my rent, so let's go. And now my browser wants to update. Fantastic. Anyway, let us start out with some wishes. Now, we aren't gonna wish for Nahida. But we are going to wish for Nilo. What is it? I forget. Anyway, so we're pretty much guaranteed to get either Nilo or another, or if we lose the 50-50, to get another 5-star. Oh, hey, look, we got Dory. Yep. There is a decent chance that we might get Mona this stream. But we'll see. Alright. Yeah, I think we're going to hit the guarantee for the guarantee pity for a 5-star, I don't know. And then Kooky Shinobi. She is so kooky. Yeah. Then we gotta go through all of those 3 stars. Another Dory. So we've already managed to see one Dory. And kind of would like to get Layla. Not gonna lie. Oh, hey, look! The flute. Well, that's interesting. What's this all about? Normal or charge attacks grant a harmonic on hits. Gaining 5 harmonic triggers the power of music and deals 100% attack damage to surrounding opponents. Harmonics last up to 30 seconds, and a maximum of 1 can be gained every 0.5 seconds. Interesting. Huh. That actually might be really good for Chi-Chi. Another Kooky Shinobi. We're gonna end up C6ing Kooky Shinobi at some point, I swear. Hey! 5-star! Yeah, come on. Come on. Show us the 5-star. Show us the Oh! I was warned! I was warned! I was warned not to pull for Dea, because she was gonna be... Okay. Hey, we got Layla. Cool. Well, that just makes her stronger, right? Now we can C1 her. And that means the next time we pull a 5-star, it's gonna be whoever is on the banner. Layla, you got me on my knees, Layla. Big and darling, please, Layla. Darling, won't you ease my troubled mind? Layla. Another Cookie Shinobi. Oh my gosh. We really are about to see Sixer, aren't we? Hey, Barbara! Wait, what? How is she? How do we get... What? Hold on. I need to check this. Because she's not there. How did we get Barbara? Oh, okay. I guess we've just been getting really lucky with getting the 50% one of them. Okay. But why would I? Because I want to check the 4 stars that I got. I want to see the 4 stars. Because those are exciting too. Oh, the stringless. So before we do anything else, let's go ahead and see one Dea. Dea's max HP is increased by 20%. Nice. And she deals bonus damage based on her max HP when using the follow attacks. Interesting. Molten Inferno's damage in lane 3.6 and lane and bites is 6%. Molten Inferno, let me see. So it doubles the amount that HP contributes to this, which is pretty cool. And doubles for this Incineration Drive. I think that's the final attack, so it doesn't quite double that, but that's pretty good. It's gonna increase her DPS by quite a bit. Let's see. When Dea uses Molten Inferno Ranging Flame, the duration of the increased to 6 seconds. Additionally, when the fire system exists on the field, damage dealt by its next score 50% when the active characters within the field are attacked. Interesting. Interesting. Let me go ahead and see. Oh, by 6 seconds. So yeah, that actually is pretty good. Oh, by the way, I did manage to get Dea to 10 friendship, so I got her little thing, which I won't be using because Ganyu's is just so much better. What? Oh, I also got the one from the battle pass. Anyway, let's go ahead and buy ourselves some more wishes and see if we can't get Nilo. Who's paying? We got Nilo! What? I don't know. Come on. Actually, I think she's gonna be a pretty darn good addition to our team. So I'm still gonna have Chi-Chi in my main team like normally, but I want to do Nilo when I'm like I'm not worried about needing healing. You know, when I'm more interested in DPS, because I think she'll help contribute to DPS more than Chi-Chi would. Also, does Nilo have shielding? I forget. My waifus are expanding. Cool. So I think I'm gonna leave that here. We still have some intertwined fates that we're just not gonna be using. I'm gonna still draw on the standard banner, but there was one thing. Oh, that's right. Oof, boy. Barbara. At C3 now. Kuki Shinobi. Let me see. Oh, okay, Layla. Wait a second, what? Oh, I already had Layla. Well, okay then. I thought I didn't have her. But I did. Just was not paying attention. And we're gonna get Kuki Shinobi to C3 just from all of that craziness. Alright, so...
Ta-da! No! Oh, fine.
So, the first time you ascend a character, in case you didn't know, is very easy, and you get an Acquaint Fate from it. Oh god. Why? Why with the fungal spores? But this is why I'm building Nilo. Cause that way, cause Nilo and Thinari together, using the will make fungal spore farming much easier. Okay, so... And then, what is this now? Aeon Blight Drakes? What? I'm confused. Oh, that's right, I forgot it doesn't... Oh, okay, so this guy. This guy right here. So I'll be taking him on quite a bit. Let me see. Yeah. That's fine. What else? Talents? Okay, well I can't check her talents yet. But they're gonna require fungal spores. This isn't what I wanted to do. I messed up. What I wanted to do was go into the wish. I am very tired. I'm sorry, but I'm very tired. Actually, I could wish for this. No. No weapon gachas for me, only waifus. See, now we'll be skipping it. Maybe we'll get Mona, maybe we won't. Alright, last one. Not Mona, but a 4-star. Hey, can't dance. Alright. So we'll go ahead and get her to, what is it? Yeah, C4. I was gonna say C4. Nice. Piercing. So let's look at how much Dea's HP is now. 50,000! 50,000 HP. We're gonna do better than that, I think. Oh, something else I've been doing in between the last stream and this one. I've been replacing Raiden's and Chi-Chi's artifacts. Because I rarely ever use Chi-Chi's Q. And the only time I use it generally is when her E is not available. So I figure, well, if I'm gonna use her E, I'm gonna be healing dudes, I might as well help her, you know, attack for more damage, you know, as she's healing dudes by attacking. And I also started replacing Tainari's artifacts with... I want to do the Deepwood memory set, but this one was okay. And, well, I wouldn't mind 2 of these while I'm filling out the Deepwood memories. Alright. And now... there's a new area for us to explore. And also, I was thinking that... what is it? This one, I think? Yeah. This Voru Kasha's Glow, that actually might be good for Dea. Elemental skill and elemental burst damage will be increased by 10%. After the equipping character takes damage, the aforementioned damage bonus is increased by 80% for 5 seconds. This effect increase can have 5 stacks. The duration of each stack is counted independently. These effects can be triggered even when the equipping character is not on the field. So yeah, that seems like that would be good for when she's doing her ultimate. That seems like it would increase her damage by quite a bit. So, let's head over there, shall we? Shall we? Not gonna... well, I could do it now. Why not? Give it a try, see what it's all about. And then we can take on that Drake and awaken Nilo a bit. It's gonna be... there's gonna be a breakthrough. Keep on and on. Don't stay buried in that grave. You can roll the stone away. It might feel like Friday, but your Sunday's coming. It might feel like Friday, but your Sunday's coming.
Doesn't take prisoners.
Hey, Pink. How goes the day? Oh, I need to cancel navigation for that. Because that's gonna get annoying really fast. Ooh! A Dendroculus! Just hanging out. And I can't get it. I might have been able to get it if I... oh. Maybe I can get it. Hey! That actually is another thing I wouldn't mind working on this stream. Is... the Dendroculuses. Or actually, I think I'd probably like to work on the Electroculuses first. We're in a whole new area. Whole new unexplored area. That actually reminds me. Let's nom nom some stamina food, shall we? Wait, what? Oh! Heard some kind of weird bonkadonk noise. Badonkadonk? You heard a badonkadonk noise? Where's the badonkadonk? Hey. Found it! Found it! Paimon wonders what it is. Mysterious drum. This one has a cryo marking on it. Huh? Oh, come on. This is no treasure. It's just some tattered old drum. I don't know what it could be used for either. Brought this one back to the academia. Let's say we brought this back to the Grand Bazaar. Academia. That's right. They might want to hear more about something we found in the desert. My Paimon voice is all off. I'm not all that interested in this studying stuff, but if we can make a little this and that off of their budget, why not, right? Hold on. There's a note over there at the side. It might just hold some clues. Nameless Adventures Notes. This time, I've been commissioned to try and find a local order. To find a local order and obtain information about something known as the Sign of Apawasha. I must say that remuneration seems quite outsized when compared with the mission content. I hope I won't get caught up in any trouble. I reached the entrance to the Temir Mountains with the help of an Aramite mercenary, but he refused to continue onwards, saying that this was the border of a war. Must be some sort of desert dweller superstition. Contrary to what I was told, it seems these Nagarjunites are not very friendly to outsiders. Looks like I'll have to try infiltrating their ranks. I finally managed to make it out. Thankfully, these people are pretty civilized, so I managed to get away with my life. As I thought, these high remuneration commissions always have something fishy going on. Looks like an adventurer's work doesn't suit people who just want to earn some quick mora. I'll just leave this drum here. Maybe someone will pick it up. That way, I guess I won't totally disappoint Miss Catherine. That Paimancy. Huh. This seems to have been left by an adventurer. I got my rent paid. That's good. My car is rattling a bit in the back, so that's a cause of concern. But it is still under warranty. And so it's under factory warranty, so I should be able to get whatever it is fixed under factory warranty. Assuming if it's a quick and easy fix, I'm just going to get it done this Monday. The problem, oh my gosh. So the Ford dealership in town, the soonest appointment they have is in June. Okay. There's a town about half an hour away. Half an hour, well, maybe a little more, but anyway, maybe 40 minutes away. And they have a Ford dealership there. The soonest they can get me in is June. There is another one that's like 50 miles away, and the closest they could get me is 2 weeks. Finally, I called one that is 80 miles away in another state, and they could get me in on the 1st. Yeah. Anyway, Paimon's not super sure what this guy's talking about, but he sure is irresponsible leaving a commission unfinished just because it's hard. But since that's how things are, let's hand this drum over to Catherine and let her reassign someone to complete whatever commission this was. Well, I am hoping that it'll be something simple.
Shine down.
Let me get some meat here. I actually ran low on meat. Last time I was making ham. And, I don't think I managed to get up to 100 ham, so, yeah. Oh, that was another thing I wanted to do, is I wanted to hunt down some treasure chests. Some treasure chests. Oh, look! It's the new hilly churls. It's one of the new hilly churls. Yeah, I don't know if you did the event, the battle event, but there's an Animo hilly churl and a Hydro hilly churl that are new. That are hilly churl rogues. And these are this guy. Oh, let me go ahead and see how much damage this does. It usually does like, I was gonna say it usually does like 4,000. I think maybe that was on a crit, so yeah, 5,000 on a crit is a considerable damage increase. Oh, you missed the draws! I got Nilo. My car is not going to explode just because there's rattling in the rear end. I mean, rattling in the rear end is not good, but it's not gonna cause it to explode. Okay. And if there's rattling in your rear end, make sure you get that checked out by the doctor. I mean, I know you play Genshin, I just don't know if you did the event. Yeah, no, it's been quite a while since I last streamed. But I finally paid my rent on Monday, so... Yeah. Alright, let's check this out. I've got plenty of fragile resin, okay? Got way too much fragile resin. Welcome back. I gotta admit, Crazy Edits, I forget what you prefer to be called. I'm sorry, it's been... it has been a while, after all. No.
Go.
You spend too much time on video games as is. You need to get your schoolwork done.
To oblivion. Shine down.
Let's nip that in the bud.
Yeah, I'm not surprised that it's the new Hilly Churls in here. One Hydro, one Animo, right?
Wheel of life. Illusion shattered.
See, I didn't really need that. I didn't really need that healing from Chi-Chi. There wasn't really any healing to be had, so I think this is a case where
No escape.
it would be a good idea to have a team without Chi-Chi and with Nilo instead.
One with the force.
Just to maximize the reaction with Pinarian. Let's face it, Bloom is pretty great, and you combine it with Electro, and then you get Hyper Bloom, and that is quite good.
Shine down.
Let's nip that in the bud.
How do I know? I must be psychic.
So,
Let's get it on.
I mean, okay, maybe I needed a... I mean, I didn't really need the healing to get this done, though. And frankly, I could just use food. I've got so much healing food. Oh, it's just math stuff. Yeah, okay. That's the best subject, right? Super easy. No problems ever. Won't ever need help with it, right? This is actually really good. It's I don't know if it's the best for Dea though. But I could definitely use that either for what's his name? Thainari or for Raiden. I mean, frankly, I could use it for Chi-Chi too, but I'm not too worried about that. Well, it sounds like you need to get to work then. Oh, playtime, yeah. Okay, now I remember. Wait, what? What happened? Alright. Let me see... Let me see what artifact would be good to replace. I mean, this one's got HP. I don't know. Yeah, I think Thainari would benefit from this more. Playtime, what did you do?
I'll take my leave.
Yeah, so let me go ahead and equip this onto Thainari before we end up in another battle. Even though it's gonna reduce his elemental mastery. Uh-huh. Uh-huh, sure. It's all just self-defense, right? All of those people you've murdered. Right. No. We're going on an adventure. And when I say adventure, I mean we're going to follow the the carefully marked path.
Illusion shattered.
On. Whoops. I forget how to do things. It may feel like Friday, but you're Sunday. What is this? Trisherite. So is this gonna be the last place to unlock before before Fontaine? Cause I heard that the desert was actually a heck of a lot bigger than it has been. I see the Dendroculus. Oh shoot. Seriously? What? Am I getting pulled down? It really seems like that was at quite a steeper angle than you usually. Thanks. Than it usually goes. Hi, Coco. Alright. We're not gonna bother with this hilly troll. We can murder him later. You're murdering him now, aren't you? Yeah, that's actually quite a big difference in damage, I'd say. Between her abilities. Between when her abilities at C0 and her abilities at C1. So it wasn't a total waste to pull her before. And isn't that every person's dream, to not be a total waste? Also, I see that, whatchamacallit, Sealy over there. Wasn't there another teleport thing I missed? Oh well. Let's unlock our first statue of the 7 in the new area. Are you just safing up until Venti has a rerun? What is this now? Ooh, shiny. Oh wait, that's right. You can't interact with statues of the 7 while you're in multiplayer, can you? Can I unlock them? I forget. What? What? Yeah, can't unlock it. So Bye-bye, playtime. The world opens itself before those with noble hearts. I think this tea has gone bad a little bit. Tunigi Hollow. Hey, would you look at that? Some water. Also, what is this? Iniquitous Baptist. What? Let's see. I need 27 more Dendroculuses in order to level it up. Let me see. Oof, boy. That's gonna be a little awkward to climb over, isn't it? Huh. I think maybe the best route would be to go up here and there. It might be that you're supposed to go around over here, though. I think that makes the most sense. So let's head this way. What is this? This is shiny. Can I break it? Well, it's interactable somehow. I just don't know how.
There is no escape.
Actually, one more test.
Can't see?
Yeah, no, I don't think so. Might be water that can do something to it. But I guess we'll see. What the? Oh, okay. What is this? Is this the version? Is this the Sumeru version of the chasm? Okay. Is it the one? Does the gadget start with the drum? Drum that we picked up. Gray crystals. Gray crystals are crystals left behind by the remnants of corruption. Use the power of Kavarena to clear them out. But once said power retreats, the gray crystals will re-emerge. Gray crystals. Oh. And this is the Kavarena, right? Maybe? It's a Dendrosealy.
You asked for it. Shine down. Inazuma shines eternal.
Okay. We good? Let's go. Let's go, little Dendrosealy. Oh my goodness. Are those Rift Hounds? Yes, they are. So I'm guessing I need to defeat all of these dudes.
I hear everything.
Oh, good. The auto attack. Was the auto did his ultimate target the Rift Hound that's in the stone?
Life goes on.
Because that's what it seemed like to me.
Torn to oblivion. Illusion shattered.
One with the force. Yeah. Sir.
Let's get it on. Gloves off. Ha!
Wait, so that unlocks one of them already. Interesting.
I think we can forego the lost and found report.
Yeah, well, that was okay.
Buckle up.
There's definitely worse lines that the new voice actor has done. Okay, look. I wasn't ready. You didn't tell me that I would need pyro ready. You have let go of your hatred. That does put a smile on my face. And this one.
Book alive.
I could make a tidy sum selling some of this.
What is this? What is this? Once again, need to do some world quests, I guess, in order to... Oh, wait, no. It's over here? Oh, it's one of those... the gold things. Hey, look at that. Let's go ahead and climb up there and get that. Should be simple, right? Let me go ahead and nom some food again. Man, that's a lot of Dendroculuses. I can't wait until there's like one Hydroculus every square inch. Because of how many the Fontaine statues of the Seven are gonna require. Can you seriously? Can you not? Stop! Stop! The sliding! There. What is that? That doesn't look normal. But it's the same thing. Okay, whatever. Wheaties. Same things as the things that are in the thing. Are in the rest of Sumeru. There we go. Yeah, so I finally unlocked the treasure chest thing for Sumeru, as well as Dendroculus resonant stones. I still don't have the Sumeru themed wings. I'm a week away from that. I would have them if I had done the bounties and the whatchamacallits. Bounties and the requests. Last week, but I was busy trying to pay my rent. Yes, by the time the next stream rolls around, I should have some more of those. So what is that? Oh my goodness. Well, that's, I'm sure, going to be an interesting quest. Huh. Alright, let's continue on with our exploration. Ooh. That's a pretty good chest. Gonna want to get that one. One of these days, I will stream more than once every update. But, yeah, for now, kind of focused on getting financially stable. So, I do apologize about that. I'm going to be working on the voice acting reel today. That's one of the other things I'm going to be doing today with my day off. So hopefully that'll help. Huh. Interesting. Interesting. Do I need to do the R&R quest for that, or is that for another gadget? I wonder. Wonder. What's in a wonder bar? Wunderbar. Excuse me. Alright. More strange things. Those look like orbs of pure dendro being trapped. That's interesting. I wonder if that's what Nahida was talking about with the desert and the forest fighting each other. Oh boy. And then here's the big bad boss of this area. Well, that's interesting. I want to see how they form up.
Cleanse you of your sins.
You know what? We can go ahead and fight this guy. Why not? A guide to the dark paradise. Interesting. All of those. Okay. Ow. Okay. Cryo shield. That's not great for me.
Opening box of Adeptitrix. Faster. Illusion shattered.
See, that's the only time I use her her Q is when her E is unavailable. Her Q.
Get it on. Hey. Shine down.
Oh no. Okay, so... Oh, this one will be easy. Oh boy. Yeah, this is gonna be a little bit difficult until I build Nahida. I don't suppose there's anything. No. Can't really do anything. Oh boy. Yeah, that's some trouble. That's some trouble, definitely. Oh boy. What am I doing?
Illusion shattered. Absorb the underpulse.
Okay, so I need to be a bit more careful about when I use that stuff. The stuff.
Let's get it on. Rise.
Scour thy soul. More sin upon your soul.
Alright. And then this one will be easy.
Your salvation.
Let's nip that in the bud.
There is no escape.
Yeah, and then there's really no way of me doing this, and if I don't have Raiden's queue up. So it's good to know. I'm just gonna go ahead and hang around here until it brings it down, and okay.
Rise. Shine down.
One more sin upon your soul.
Illusion shattered.
Sin. Be washed away. Do not fight. Your salvation.
Okay, and then
There is no
and hopefully this will be good. Yeah. Okay. Good.
Of your sin.
I just have to.
shine down.
I just have to know the pattern.
One with the force. Keep up.
All shall return.
And we get that and the Evergloom ring. Okay. This is useless. Useless. Wait a second. I just realized. He's using the stringless. I can refine it. Do extra damage. Let me refine it. Come on. I don't know why I forgot that I had the stringless on Thainari. Anyway, so that's how you beat him. You hold back your elemental skills a little bit. Or your ultimates, rather. Your bursts. Sorry, not ultimates. It's pretty easy. Oh, interesting, interesting. So, I need to bring you over here. Little Dendroceles.
Well, how about that?
And I'll just sit there hanging out. Playtime, I haven't unlocked the other area yet. Pink, I have not unlocked the other area yet. I'm still trying to get there. How dare you? This is unforgivable. How could you ever think to request to join my game? Farwick. As a form of Kvarina scattered upon the earth, Farwicks contain that same power and will stick to your characters once picked up and affect nearby great crystals. You can also put a Farwick down when you need it to unleash its power. Okay. All right. There we go. That is interesting, if I do say so myself. Again, a lot of dendro power being contained and attempted to be unleashed. World opens itself to those for those. What is this now? Hills of Barsum. Samudra Coast. Yeah, I was told that there'd be a whole slew of stuff going on around here, but I don't know. We're already 7 Dendroculuses in. This is an interesting oasis.
Can't see?
Oh. No, I see what's going on. I messed it up. Let me get this done first.
I think we can forego the lost and found report.
I see. What is it? Only 16 though. Only 16 what is it? Dendro sigils. Well, let me get this shiny Dendroculus first. Was that a squirrel? Oh, we missed the squirrel. You guys can join if and you want. What? Oh, and take them back. Okay. This is interesting. Where are they, though? Where the other ones go? And let me guess, the other one is somewhere else out here? Hmm. I don't see it. Okay. Sorry. Hi, May! How goes the day? This tea has been sitting
Leaf between dry sheets of paper.
for way too long.
An attractive and handy bookmark.
Not the brewed tea? I mean, yeah, it has, but no, the issue is the tea leaves have been sitting way too long. And don't pretend to be me. Think. You know better than to pretend to be me. That's not good. Oh, there you are. And then bring him back.
I call dibs.
Wait, does the Sealy tell you? Oh, wait, what? What is this? What? We turned into the Floofy or whatever it's called. No. I don't think I'm AR-60. I'm AR like 57 or something, I don't know. How? Pink. How?
Well, how about that?
Okay. What is this now? What is this now? How do I get... Okay, so there has to be a way up there for me, right? That... Oh, I thought I was switching over to Pinari. Hold on. I'm AR-56. So how do I get up there quickly? I'm pretty sure... Then... What? 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 What the heck? How? Actually, how? I don't know. Maybe the Traveler has some secret tech to this. Maybe it's over here. Is that do you think that's what's required for this?
This is not.
Did I seriously Oh no! I made fun of Pink for drowning, then here I did it myself. Oh my goodness. serves me right, I guess. So I think maybe it has something to do with the Sealy, since... No? Dang. So how do I get up there in time? Because there aren't any of these things. There aren't any of these hookshot targets over there, are there? No. There's a Dendroculus. Skill issue indeed. Man, that is... That is strange. When you're strange, come out of the rain. When you're strange, when you're strange. Squirrel! He's... Bye. When you're strange, faces come out in the rain. When you're strange... Oh yeah, that's right. For some reason I thought I got that Dendroculus. My brain. Faces come out in the rain. When you're strange. Ooh, actually. Maybe. This might be. This could be. Maybe I'm smart. Or maybe I'm not. No, I'm not smart. Nope, not that smart.
Keep up.
I mean, I could definitely use Venti here, I'm not gonna lie. I wonder, can you guys collect the Furfliths? Or does it have to be me? You tried? Okay. I guess maybe I have to do that world quest. Here. Of course, if I'm going to do a world quest, that means talking to people. And I can't talk to people if there are other people around, because it makes me nervous, apparently. So I have to kick you guys out. But you're preventing my progress. Which is not so amazing. Looks like this... Oh yeah, okay, I see. That yellow barrier thing. Keeps me from investigating that. Faces come out in the rain. What wasn't amazing? Oh, okay.
Keep up.
You don't like Korean food? Or is it just this specific Korean food that you didn't like? What is this now? Look, I need to talk to Safana, but I can't when you guys are around. Makes me too nervous. I gotta go. I gotta go, guys. I'm sorry. You guys gotta go. Actually, I'm gonna stay. Please don't talk to me. I'm worried and scared, and my brain is a mess. Sorry. Really? My friends are gone because of you. And you won't even talk to me. How rude. Well, let me go ahead and see what this ceiling wants. Oh. Maybe... This isn't a place anyone can just wander into, trespasser. Were these the people that they talked about? Listen, no comment, okay?
Smells like something good is inside.
Alright. Let's see. Ooh. A new source of dendroflies. Well, I'm not a very friendly person. I just pretend to be for TV. So maybe this was what we had to get done first. Or maybe, ooh, because they do like to do the whole threes thing. Oh, wait, no, okay. This is a different one. Is it?
Smells like something good is inside.
Yeah, this is a different one. Huh.
Yeah.
Floating bouncy mushrooms, huh? Where was it? There it is. And then we follow the Sealy to the next one.
I think we can forego the lost and found report.
After getting some dendro sigils. Sealy has deemed us worthy. Wait, this one doesn't have the little thing that turns it. Oh wait, no, there it is. Turns us into a fluffernutter. Nice and peaceful. Okay, so this is back to the first one.
Why is there a chest here?
Interesting. Upaizi. Dayo.
Smells like something good is inside.
Those lines, man. They just... I'm telling you, they did not give him any context. Because that's what it feels like. That's what it sounds like, right? Is that he's saying them without context. Like, you could imagine where these lines would fit in in a different context, but not in the context that we're given in the game. And it kind of feels like they gave the new voice actor zero context for this. Oh. Ooh, you know what? Maybe that's what I was missing. Was one of those things that spawns these dudes. Or maybe just that one is good enough. Is the one that we needed. Uh-oh. Yeah, that's one of those ones where you gotta do them in the right order. Okay, so
Keep up. Can't see.
1, that is 4, 2, 3. Where's it? Oh, there it is. I guess we could do this this domain here. Why not? Why not?
Keep up. Why is there a chest here?
Interesting. Not really a whole lot that's all that valuable, to be honest, unless that's fine. We'll do it anyway. Just will be communication. Ameni utenagara iro se ni atsui amoi karada juu e dututai e tai otonai ai nureta sono kata o atatameru you ni taita. These guys drop things? No, they don't. That's right. Challenge dudes do not drop the things.
Shine down.
I'll uproot you. Keep up.
Honestly, that sounds a lot more like he's mad at like a plant in his garden.
Guys. Illusion shattered.
I mean, which is not bad. It's not like, it's not as bad as some of the other lines that he delivers. I'm gonna show you what I mean in a little bit.
Let's nip that in the bud.
Now see, that one was good. That was a good delivery.
Let's get it on. You asked for it.
I think what it came down to, more than anything, is that they were kind of in a rush to replace the old voice actor's voice for obvious reasons. And they were just kind of like, well, like that right there. Does not sound as dramatic as it should, although it seems Seems like they updated some of the lines a little bit. 'Cause that does seem a little bit more dramatic than I remember when it first came out. Alright. That's a challenge domain done. Did they update it with the new update? Did they change the voice a little bit? I would not be surprised. Okay. So, oh, that's right. I wanted to check and see about these things. And oh, look. That looks like breakable rocks. Nice.
I call dibs.
You know, should probably use elemental sight a bit more. Matter of fact, that might be the secret to this little chest thing that the fluffernutters are guarding. Let's see anything that's going on with that. Yeah, I mean, elemental sight is hitting that thing, so I don't know. I think there's probably something locked in here that would help. So, time to get on doing those world quests, shall we? Keep on, keep on. Don't stay buried in that grave. Hello there, Rain Man. How have your recent travels gone? They've gone quite well, thank you. It's been a little tiring. It would not hurt to take a little rest from time to time. I've heard about your previous adventures. It seems that you've become very experienced. As long as you keep going, I believe that it will only be a matter of time before you become a truly great adventurer. I'm not already a I defeated a elder god. Okay. And then I defeated another god. And I'm not a truly... Okay, whatever. Speaking of adventures, we found this on one of ours. This was left by some irresponsible adventurer. We thought it'd be bad if the commission he took never got resolved, so we brought it back here. Cryo mark, you know. Indeed. This item is key to a particular commission. Thank you very much. The commission linked to this drum is a very important one from the academia, and is also critical to the expansion of our operations. Unfortunately, though we have previously given this commission to various talented adventurers, they have all invariably failed. Commission from the academia. Well, this is an issue that even the academia cannot solve, so we expect a relatively high failure rate. Actually, Paimon's getting kind of curious now. What sort of commission is this anyway? Simply put, a recent star observation by researchers from the academia led to the discovery that the northern skies have become blocked by a strange, heretofore unforeseen phenomenon. Concerned that this would have a great impact on the accuracy of any astrological calculations, the academia immediately put people together to investigate. This resulted in them delving into ancient records, within which they found mention of a strange phenomenon known as the sign of Apausha. Apausha. which bears strong similarities to the recent occurrence. According to these records, this celestial sign appeared after the disaster that engulfed most of Tevat 500 years ago. Oh no. That's bad news. Although the circumstances of its eventual disappearance are unclear, its position has been determined to be near Temir Mountains, at the northernmost regions of the desert. However, that area has only ever been sparsely populated. Even when the ancient desert realms were at their peak, they did not extend that far. And after the cataclysm 500 years ago, that place was one of the areas worst affected by the encroaching abyss due to it being connected to an ancient underground realm. Since then, it has been declared a restricted zone by the academia. The only people who still live there are the mysterious Darshan, known by the academia as the Nagarjunites. Though they seem like legends to the average person, they were once a Darshan of the academia, albeit one that split off 500 years ago. Then, the researchers who wished to fight the monsters from the abyss banded together and traveled to the depths of the desert, and the Nagarjunites are an organization comprised of the people who stayed there in the end. That said, it has been many years since, and they have branched off further and further from the academia. They even seem to have developed their own academic traditions. It seems that they also worship a form of energy known as Varena. This energy communicates with them in the form of spirits. Well, I feel that I'm going off topic now. The academia believes that this faction is strongly related to the celestial sign. However, they have not been able to establish contact with this group, and, as such, have commissioned the guild to assist in their investigations. This is a win-win for us as well. Ruins related to Conry are located nearby, but exploration in that area has been declared taboo by the academia until now. If this commission is a success, perhaps we will be able to participate in future expeditions to those ruins. Those ruins. Since you have heard me say this much, why don't you take the commission on? You're just finding someone to step up to the plate, huh? This is our business now, huh? Well, since Conry is involved. Hardly. It is following careful analysis that I found you best suited to this task. After all, your pioneering spirit is something rare even amongst adventurers. So after all that, it sounds like we just need to look for these whateverites, right? Sounds like it'll be pretty easy. And we'll get some more from the academia, too. Yes, that drum you picked up was originally given to us by the academia, to be used as a token of good faith in our dealings with the Nagarjunites. Just give it to the organization's leader. It stands to reason they will have some way to solve this problem. I'll be leaving this task in your hands, then. I've marked the rough position of the Temir Mountains for you. Ad Astra Abbasos, good traveler. May you inscribe a new legend in the desert sands. Varena of Good and Evil. Started. Right. Well, I know where that area is, but as for the Nagarjunites, I don't know. I think they were those little things. Those little Aranara looking things. Guess I should have turned in the drum because it's gonna take me on a tour of the desert anyway, isn't it?
Stay close. No going off on your own. The desert doesn't take prisoners.
Who are you? You guys don't look like tribespeople from the desert. More like adventurers from a faraway land. No matter who you are, this is as far as you will get. Please go back. We've been commissioned to come here. We are here to resolve the issue regarding the sign of Aposha. Sign of Aposha? How did you know of this name? Well, as I just said, we're here to resolve that issue. We are adventurers who have an organization at our backs. Catherine of the Adventurers Guild told us, of course. Since you know of the sign of Aposha, you must have heard of us Shamania, right? Order of Skeptics? The desert past this point is a restricted zone under our guard. As a ranger of the Order of Skeptics, I cannot let you pass, no matter what reasons you may have. Oh, wait, what? My apologies. Forgot to introduce myself. I am Pyro, a member of the Order of Skeptics in charge of guarding this place. Order of Skeptics? Paimon remembers that Catherine told us to look for the Nagarjusites or something. Looks like Pyro isn't the one we're looking for. Nagarjunites? That's just a derogatory name that those guys from the rainforest have for us. Lord Nagarjuna is a hero who fought against the Dev alongside the divine bird's heirs. He gained divine power through the rite of Chinvat and put an end to the calamity. How dare they call such a great hero, and our first Vijnana Pati by his given name? Wait, why am I telling you outsiders this? Or are you two spies from the academia? We're here to take care of a problem. Aha! So you are the academia's henchmen. We've tried our best to keep a low profile, but still, you've managed to find our trail. Still, I'd believe that the academia was full of cowards who would never dare to step foot in the desert. I won't lie. You've impressed me. I didn't expect you to have such a strong opinion about the academia. Of course. Lord Nasuraya Vijnapati has said we wouldn't have been reduced to this state if it weren't for them. Wait, so you're here to gather intelligence after all? Ugh, I've revealed more than I should. Anyway, please leave. If this conversation continues, as unwilling as I might be to do so, I would have to end you. Yeah, good luck with that. What? You're the one that couldn't resist blabbing. Why are you putting the blame on us? So there's no need to be rash. Oh, right. Traveler, show Pyro the token that Catherine gave us. He'll know what's going on once he sees it. Okay. This had better not be some trick. Ta-da! Look! Told you we weren't lying. What is this shabby drum? You call this a token? Eh? Did Catherine mix things up? You guys don't think you can bribe me with such a small thing, do you? Leave now, or things will get nasty. Don't you underestimate us skeptics. It's too late to beg for mercy.
Buckle up. Ha! There is no escape.
You should have. You should have just let us through, man. Cease, cease! Oh, cease, cease! I say. Lady Sorush, why did you? You didn't have to attend to such trivial matters personally, let alone in front of these outsiders. We parry appear before whoever we wish, and our volition is not for you mere mortals to understand. How dare you overstep your bounds? This little thing is about Paimon's eyes. The way she talks is kind of funny. Why is Pyro calling lady in that reverent tone? Your sins will be judged, but the time for that has yet to come. The two of you over there, as envoys of the academia, it is only polite to state your first names first, no? Yeah, we should have introduced ourselves first. That high and mighty attitude of yours is... My words and actions are not contrary to traditions and principles of the Pari. The same cannot be said for you nameless persons. Fine, we're not nameless. Paimon is Paimon and he's Rain Man. We're adventurers who came here on a commission. I'm the one who's an adventurer. We're here to look for the Order of Skeptics. I need only know your names. Your other trivialities do not concern me. However, As for that drum, that item has a profound connection with us Pari, and is not something that you mortals should possess. Rainman, I command you to present it to me immediately. No way! At least sound nicer about it when you're asking someone for a favor. Besides, this item is important to our commission. We're to hand it to the leader of this order of yours. If we give it to you and fail to complete the commission because of that, not only might we lose our reward, we might even have to pay more to the Adventurers Guild. That's a huge loss. Reward? Mora? To think that you would risk your lives in a place fraught with peril for such frivolous reasons. You know nothing of what transpires here. One mistake would send your race tumbling into an eternal samsara, and yet you commit deeds that are far beyond even our comprehension. You humans are such interesting beings. Need more Mora. More Mora. No matter. I shall bring you to the leader you speak of. This item would remain worthy tribute, even if you should only present it to me after that meeting. That's more like it. Wait, that's still not right. We still have to deal with that huge hole in the sky. And if we don't... Huge hole? You refer to the sign of Apausha, then? And you wish to quell this calamity with mere mortal coils? Ha! How presumptuous. It is the duty of us Pari to eradicate the sign of Apausha, an endeavor that I, Sorish, shall give my all to accomplish. To quell this calamity, I must follow in the footsteps of the divine bird Simmer, and sacrifice everything that one might call Sorish. To stand in my way is not a sin that one such as you may bear. Simmer? Foolish beings! Have you not heard of the divine bird Simirg? She is the master of Gavarena, who once saved the land from destruction. Legend has it that it was she who split the infinite moats of Gavarena after her sacrifice, thus quelling the catastrophe. Into infinite moats of Gavarena. Sure, but Paimon doesn't think that we'll need you to sacrifice yourself. In any case, this matter is far beyond your capabilities, and your intervention is futile. All you must do is bear silent witness as I transcend. You shall receive remuneration from this guild of yours as long as the calamity is quelled, will you not? Still, do not forget to extol my virtues and laud my accomplishments. After all, even the greatest heroes shall require mere mortals like you to sing of their deeds. But Lady Sorish, the Vijnanapati has instructed us to forbid suspicious individuals from interfering before the ritual is completed. I have decided, and as a Pari, my word is law. Alright, follow me. I shall take you to the leader you spoke of. But gird yourselves all the same. That which lies ahead is not a place that human beings can easily set foot in. If you get lost, or end up being eaten by some monster appearing out of nowhere, there shall be nothing I can do for you. Alright. Hold on. I get this, whatchamacallit. Trishy rate. Exactly. Exactly. If they're gonna eat anyone, they're gonna eat Paimon. Path ahead has been opened. We merely follow the floating far leaves down. Ooh, okay. Oh. Well. That's all that was needed, I guess. for us to access that chest. This place too has been occupied. No sign of Appalachia. My mission is the most heavy one. Okay.
Shine down.
Can't see. One thing after another.
Can you not?
I'll approve you.
Let's get it on. Hi.
Life goes on.
Entrap. Keep up. Can't see. Keep up.
What do you mean, Dave? Aren't these just abyss mages and hilly turtles? To think you would so easily defeat the rampaging Dave. Your strength is most radiant indeed. Consider me impressed. Though there is still quite the gap between you and us Pari. The sight of you fighting valiantly reminds me of those humans of legends who once fought alongside us. I have decided then. You shall have the honor of being my Yasnapati. Yasnapati. The Yasnapati! The Yasnapati. It's a party, it's a political party designed entirely around saying yes or no to questions. So, if you ask them, are you going to raise taxes, instead of being like, well, you know, the economy is complex and, you know, sometimes the government needs blah, blah, blah. They'll say yes or no. Yes or nah. I'd vote for him. I don't care what their political stances are. I'd vote for him. Paimon doesn't know what that is, but coming from you, it can't be anything good, really. Do you not have such things amongst humans? Strategists, scribes, and the like? Those who exist to praise the heroes whose stories they exist in? Neither of those jobs are what you just described. No matter how great the hero, their great deeds must be recorded and sung of by others. If not, the same fate that befell ancient heroes shall befall them also. Though they may have loved violence and conflict, great deeds are still great deeds, and they deserved to be remembered. Alas, those who loved conflict would be consumed by it, and once they had slain each other, they were all lost. And because there were no authors or poets to tell of their deeds, once all who had lived in such times were gone, their works forgotten to the last. I will not be like them. My great work shall shine so gloriously that the world itself will suffer great loss to not know of it. Thus, I shall now give you permission to record those deeds. Rejoice and give thanks, for this is not a grace that few... For is this not a grace that few receive from us Pari? This all sounds very complicated, but basically you just need someone to tell you how awesome you are, right? Sounds like an alright gig. Could you find a skeptic to help you out there? Skeptics? I may admire their spirit, but other than their leader, whom you mentioned previously, the rest are not fit for such work. They speak all day of how conflict is the true nature of this world, but they have themselves lost all ability to engage in such. None of them will be able to witness my sacrifice to its end. Whatever the case, it has been decided. Fret not, you shall be free to do as you please once I have sacrificed myself to restore the pure skies. Till then, you shall witness my valiant form. Well, sure, even if Paimon can't see it. Us and me and such. There aren't other. Morning flower, eh? Crimson flower that blooms on ancient battlefields. I feel like there should have been a lot more around in various areas and not just here.
Illusion shattered. Look alive.
Huh. Are these just impossible to kill? I don't know. The path here is now dotted with grey crystals. When I last left it, it was not yet so. Grey crystals? You mean the crystals we're seeing everywhere? Hyben's had her eye on them for a while now. What are they? Grey crystals are remnants of black fires. Excuse me. Embers. Proof that this land has suffered great calamity. Black fire. Indeed. I'm sure you have heard that a great catastrophe struck long ago, where dark fire rose from beneath the earth and scorched the land. Dark fire opened a bottomless hollow in this land, and the demons of Dev that crawled through that gap nearly turned this into a lightless realm. Though the gap was blocked by a great tree, the dark fire spread like seeds, and the countless dark and painful memories, released by that corruption, began to lay down roots and sprout. This persisted till the honored lord of Varena, the divine bird Simmer, drank the primordial water left behind by our god, before transforming herself into Kvarena of all kinds and scattering across the land. From that day on, the Kvarena has taken the divine bird's place in defending this land, and those painful memories that leaked out have been sealed by Kvarena. What was left are these ubiquitous grey crystals. Though they seem no different from any other stone, they may contain objects that are yet to be purified. Grey crystals in the area have increased of late. I suspect that this must have something to do with the sign of Apausha's dark power. But if we use Kvarena's might, we can get rid of these crystals. If my senses do not deceive me, wandering Kvarena should be nearby. Let us look around. Ugh. Oh. Hello.
A new job.
There is no escape. Now you shall perish.
That's a lot of damage. Just saying. A lot of damage to be had doing this. There's like... Couldn't have died a little bit quicker, saved me a little bit of time.
Why is there a chest here? Keep up.
Ugh, man. I like how they provide a way up without the hookshot targets. But then it's like, yeah, but screw ladders. Hookshots are better. And it's true. They are.
I call dibs.
Lady Sorush. Kvarena's envoy. You have returned. Though it's taken much work on my part, the analysis of documents regarding the rite of Chinvat will soon be complete. According to my research, we need only collect all the great songs of Kvarena next, and your great work may then be completed. All the great songs of Kvarena? Sounds familiar. Wait a moment. You two are... Do not fret. They are Rainman and Paimon, my newly chosen Yasnapati, and his companion. They are here to witness my great work. You know, Paimon hasn't agreed to that yet. A Yasnapati? Yeah? Oh, a Yasnapati, you say? Though I will not question your most astute judgment, I fear that allowing ignorant outsiders into this land before the rite of Chinvat is complete may have untoward effects. Knowing that the people of the Academia surely do not desire the rite's completion. Speak no further. I have my reasons for doing this. Well then, take that drum from before out, Rainman and Paimon. A Koribants. A Koribants, you say? Haha, yes. This is an important catalyst for the ritual needed to forge a Laupa connection between ourselves and the party. I have searched for many years for this, and to think it now comes to me. This is indeed a good omen for my future plans. It would be good if the Fates will also be with me when I lead the Order of Skeptics to throw down the Academia and burn their House of Daina, or whatever they call it, to the ground. Wow. What a way to casually paint yourself as the villain, huh? Villain? Ha! The Academia are the true villains here, have no doubt of that. I forgot my introductions. I am Nasajuna, the Vijnanapati of the Order of Skeptics. We who cultivate ourselves here. If you would use the terminology of the Academia, I would be the equivalent of a sage. But I doubt those pampered folk would care much for what we at the Martins call ourselves. Do not look much like those the Academia might send. Just passing it. We did take a commission from them, sure. And so you are of them after all. But it matters not. Even if the entire corps of 30 were to be sent here, my plans could not be halted. Well, whatever your plans are, we didn't come here to stop them, that's for sure. Ha! So they would all say, those treacherous louts from the Academia. When my guard is down, you would stab me in the back! Just like those people in funny masks who try to skulk about and steal our academic tomes. They even dared to attack our honored envoy of Kvarena, Lady Sorush. And they met defeat at my hands, each one of them. Very impressive, Sorush. I'm guessing those were the Fatui? The Fatui? I know not of what you speak. They were city folk, so I doubt the Academia would be far behind in the shadows. Do not look upon us as some miserable few who inhabit the Timir Mountains. We once had such numbers that all the desert north of Mount Damavand would struggle to hold us. It was only because of our harsh environment and the slander and ostracism of by the Academia that we have been reduced to this. If it was not for such sage souls, as myself holding things together and the protection of Kvarena, we skeptics would have been reduced to nothing long ago. Sounds like quite the disagreement, yes? Catherine said that you have your differences, but it sure looks to Paimon like you skeptics really hate the Academia. Say not hate, rather that we simply cannot coexist. When I was young, I did go there to learn in an attempt to mend our differences, but they treated me like an outsider. Though they feign politeness by calling us a branch of the academia, this is not but a means to belittle us. It is said that our predecessors had a clash of ideals with them, and so chose to go into the desert to stand against the darkness themselves. From that day on, we have been holding firm in the war against defilement, defending our land, and what have those useless louses been doing in the meantime? Compared to those pampered pedants, we who combine thought, word, and deed far deserve better honor for our wisdom. Paimon doesn't quite get it. You need only understand that conflict is the true nature of this world. Clarina and impurity, Dari in the true way. It is these struggles for supremacy that have kept this world alive, just as surely as this sky does. Those sophists and their fancy darshans believe that the fates of all are inscribed in the skies, and that this is the supreme wisdom and truth. But look, the skies reflect defilement itself. Surely their truth, then, is an imperfect thing. Perhaps nothing is truly perfect. Think you thus? Think you thus? Then we might yet be friends. If time permits, we may discuss this issue in more detail. Now, Suraya, now is not the time to talk about such things. Have you not seen how the great crystals hem us in ever more tightly? If we do not extinguish the sign of Apausha soon, things will grow most perilous indeed. Well, speaking of the sign... Right, that's right! We were tasked to fix this. The whole thing. Hold on. Oh boy, that was a big one. Anyway. But after all this talking, we still don't know what it's supposed to be. Well, our plans also involve extinguishing that celestial mark. As for what it is, if it must be described as anything, let us call it the water's surface. The water's surface? Your explanation is just making things more confusing. Well, the abyss is below the water surface. That hole is the water surface. So, yeah, it's a portal to the abyss, basically. Right? The water's reflection, while an illusion, nonetheless hides the truth within itself. So it is with the skies. It is like a mirage, if you have seen those before. That big hole up there is way spookier than any mirage. Well, it should be, for that celestial sign reflects an otherworldly hellscape. Long, long ago, Dari, Kenria, once built a facility here that connected them to realms beyond. During the Great Disaster, which they say the Dari started, monsters swarmed from that very facility into the nations of the world. Oh, Kenria not so innocent after all, huh? The monsters tore open a great rift that came to be called the Tunigi Hollow, and though they were sealed away with the new vein of the ancient tree, this mysterious sign appeared along with that. What the sign reflects is that which lies beyond the dark rift. And though the monsters cannot enter Tevat through that illusion, it nonetheless radiates corrupt energies. They say that our very first Vijnanapati extinguished that strange sign, together with the Pari. But as the power of impurity has strengthened over time, this ancient symbol has appeared once more. And should we leave it be? Who knows? That hollow may truly re-emerge one day, and that ancient war will be reenacted. In truth, it might be interesting to live in such exciting times. What? No, that wouldn't be interesting at all! It matters not. Simurgh drank the Amrita left behind by our god, transmuting herself into limitless Kvarena. As the heirs of the divine bird, solving this problem is the mission that we Pari have. I, Sorish, will surely leave behind a work great enough to be her equal. Of course. Kvarena's envoy. And we of the Order of Skeptics shall surely help you to see your duty through. Hey, what's with all this talk about sacrifice? Is that really necessary to solve the problem? Well, in truth, I do not know. All documents regarding the sign of Apausha have long been lost, and the traditions and rites surrounding it have also ceased to be passed down. If it had not been for me constantly looking up what documents were left, there might not have been any more left to know that the rite of Chinvat existed at all. Goodness. According to my research, the Pari are the descendants of Simurg, and should therefore also have the power to transform into Kvarena to purify the land. And would you not say that a grand sacrifice to save the world on the part of the Divine Bird's heirs very much suits our order's style? I should get some coffee. I wanted to do tea today, but I don't think it's gonna work. I think I need coffee. The problem is that, I mean, that's gonna take like 10-15 minutes at least to go do. What? That's so haphazard. The sacrifice you're talking about doesn't sound like a small thing either. Why aren't we thinking of other ways to solve this issue? I'm sure there's gotta be some alternative, right, Rain Man? It's always been this way, hasn't it? I am very good at my job, after all. I already said that you need not interfere. Simply witnessing my sacrifice shall suffice. It is something worth celebrating that we Pari should sacrifice our lives to purify the earth. Well, you say that, but I would ask that you keep a respectful distance from that which you do not comprehend, outsiders. But since this is the case, well, I was planning to investigate the Tunigi Hollow to make preparations for the rite of Chinvat anyway. Why don't you come along? I trust that you also wish to see the scars left behind by a fissure that once led beyond our world's bounds. When you see it, I believe you shall understand. Well, Hyman is kind of curious. A sound plan. In that case, I shall lead the way. After all, you would find it impossible to freely traverse this land where Kvarena battles against impurity. My Yasnapati, follow me to the end. Watch me complete my mission. You know, that actually is not a bad idea. One of the things that, did kind of bother me about Skyrim is how, like, okay, you join this faction, and then within, 3 days, you're its leader. And it's like, that's not how that works at all. It'd be kind of cool if, for, the faction stuff, you kind of, not so much took a back seat, but were helping somebody else rise to the ranks, someone who had been there for a lot longer, and was more established there, to try and, clean out the stuff. You were the linchpin that allowed them to do it, and you help them rise in the ranks. Because that's another thing, right? Is that once you're done, what duties do you have? Well, none. You just kind of leave it to somebody else, and you go off and do your own thing. Whereas it would be more fitting if somebody else is like, oh, I'm the head of this now. Now, to be fair, let's see, the College of Winterhold had someone who was basically in charge. I think the Dark Brotherhood also had somebody, and the Thieves Guild. I can't remember who. Was there anybody that? Was it the dude, the older brother, the smart one? You had the two brothers in the Warriors Guild, not the Warriors Guild. The Companions. You had the older brother, and then you had the younger brother. The younger brother was the strong one, and the older brother was the smart one. I think the smart one took over, basically, running the day-to-day operations, which, I mean, makes sense. They should do that. Anyway. kind of like with the Civil War, you know, where you're not becoming the leader of Skyrim. You're just helping Ulfric Stormcloak do it. And if anybody says, oh yeah, no, you're helping General Tullius reunite the Empire, nuh-uh. Nuh-uh. Get the heck out of here, you faithless Imperials. Okay. Pari are very mysterious creatures. As the Bloomguard of her race, Sorish can replace your characters to fly and move. When Sorish is in flight, your characters will stay in place and await her return. While in flight, Sorish can ascend or descend, and can use the Accelerate skill to increase her flight speed. Sorish cannot be too far from your characters, though. A Bloomguard should never abandon others, after all. Sorish can call upon the special energies within items around which mysterious mayflies dance. Press Sorish's Interact skill to allow her to use her power to guide the might of Kvarena. Hold her Interact skill to cause her to stop and continuously channel Kvarena's might. During this time, you can control your character freely. As a Pari, Sorish can also perceive some things beyond normal human sight. Interesting. Interesting. Sorish is a gadget. Okay. Well, she can't travel too far, but she can travel pretty darn far. Interesting. I thought we would be eating that, but no, apparently not. It's like, oh yeah, no, she can't travel too far, and then you just basically can go through the entire desert with her. It's like, what? How? Okay, let's go ahead and get that thing. The Dendroculus. So I'm gonna do that thing with the fluffernutters, because I think that's what we were missing is Sorish. And then I'm gonna take my break. I guess I'm gonna go get coffee, which is gonna take like 15 minutes to do that. Go to the bathroom and do that. So, I don't know. I'll go ahead and put on some music or something so that you guys can listen to. What kind of music would you guys like to listen to? Not anything I'd get in trouble, like video game music. Like what video game should the music be from? Singing like Mega Man or Harvest Moon or Pokemon or can you not? My goodness. Daya, please. Okami? Okay. I'll put on an Okami playlist. I thought she had stood up, but no. She was just being weird. Alright, let's head over here. Take on that Fluffernutter challenge.
Sun's out, guns out. This sucks that I got so much work to do.
So are there guns in the, like, what? I'm very confused. Heffalumpa whistle? Special 4-leaf sigil. Oh! These special 4-leaf can be affected by the power of Amrita and be moved by Sorish. Interesting. So that I was right about that. That there is something special about the Reddens. That's a fire. Okay. Oh, she doesn't even need to interact with him. Just needs to fly by him. Interesting. An interesting pattern there. Treasure. Not bad, Sorish. You really made the area regain its vitality real quick, huh? My powers are quite fascinating, yes. You startle pointlessly. My powers are more than enough to easily rescue the Sunyata flower. Dark corrosion expands yet. These Sunyata flowers are but one of its many victims. The other flower ponds have not been spared. Safana must be in quite a fluster at this moment. Oh, hey, Safana! This Safana you mentioned seems like a nice party who works hard to take care of the flowers. Let's go help her, shall we, Rain Man? Well now, I suppose it may serve as a suitable diversion upon my great work. In that case, my Yasnapati, I bid you to have a care for the Sunyata flowers of this kind. I'll tell you when I see them. Yep, let's see these pretty flowers together.
I call dibs.
Those look like red fluffernutters. No. My meat. That's not your meat. It's my meat. Can you believe he was trying to steal my meat? Hey, it's a fox. You know, it's a shame that that Sorish can't collect the Dendroculuses, but I understand that that would be just way too OP. Okay, I guess maybe we'll try going around the right side. See if the Fluffernutter challenge is over there. Hey, squirrel! Squirrel. I'm not gonna worry about that just yet. Yeah, so I have to actually make Sorish active in order to heal those. I can't just run by them, the characters. Alright. So I did see that flower. Gotta do something with the flower. Actually, can I? Neroda fruits are born by special plants that have been nourished by the Amrita, and their juices contain that same mysterious power. Press Flourish's interact skill to cause her to harvest Neroda fruits and gain the ability to throw them using their power to stand against the impurities. As they contain Amrita, the Neroda fruit's juices can also melt through special crystals created by solidified Amrita. Interesting. Okay. Right. So, did I mess up? Oh my goodness, that's a lot of... Oh boy. There are jokes to be had there, I'll tell you. Alright, so... And then we take this. And we put it up here. And then we should be able... So it's not 80, it's 8, but they say 80, it just takes 10. Which doesn't make any sense to me. Like, why would you do that? Is there a mode where I can use more or less? If not, why don't you just say I have 8 uses? Let me guess, you're a writer for Hollywood. Oh. Okay, I thought that was one of those things that opens up when I do it, but apparently not. Okay. Yeah, failure. Where's the other thing? Where'd it go? What happened to it? I think I might need to reload the area. Dang it.
Stay close.
No. I think if I just bring it up around, no, maybe around here, that should be good. Oops. You know, I think I have an idea of exactly how I'm supposed to do this. No! Not what I wanted to do. Well, unfortunate. Sent me to the wrong thing again. That's fine, because it's in the right spot this time. And the precious.
Maybe some selling some of this.
My precious. And then head over here, turn into a fluffernutter, and follow this dude. While I go and set up the thing for... sound rack. Not exactly what I wanted to do. Nope. Nah, that's not what I was looking for. Dang it, dang it, dang it. There it is. There it is. Alright, and then one more. Okay. Okay. That, interesting way to start it, but okay. Alright. That might be a little loud. Okay. Alright. I'm gonna go. I'm gonna take a break. It's gonna be an extended break because I gotta get some coffee or something because I need to stop yawning and almost falling asleep. So let me see. This is actually kind of the perfect music for this screen. How about that? Hey, guess who's back? Alright. Sorry that took so long. I decided to go to Wendy's for a vanilla frosty chino. And I end up actually getting a biggie bag.
No going off.
This is a pretty good deal. It's $5.
The desert's a tough
Get a burger,
but at least it doesn't hide.
you get nuggies,
What you see is what you get.
and you get fries.
The challenge is entirely up to you.
Yeah. Pretty good deal. Not gonna lie. Num num. Hey, is that deep pit the Tanigi Hollow you were talking about earlier? There's super huge crystals all over the place. Even bigger than the ones we saw before. They look scarier too. These were once huge trees used to seal and subdue the creatures of the dark depths. The power of defilement has corrupted them, warping them into such forms as you see now. Since the monsters have been sealed, it sure doesn't look like anyone needs to sacrifice themselves again. That is why we must use the power of Kvarena to reopen the way. Hey, wouldn't that just release the monsters again? They took so much effort to seal, too. No. I mean that we must open the path to the sign of Apausha. The way to the rift in the earth was sealed long ago. It can never lead to the true darkness again. That is exactly why that sealed rift does indeed connect to the illusion of the abyss. We need only use the great songs of Kvarena to stabilize the seal before initiating the rite of Chinvat to pass through the darkness and reach the sign. The rite of Chinvat? This is a ritual performed by the Pari that will allow us to open a path through the darkness. It is said that the first Vijnanapati, Nagarjuna, and the Pari did just that. But we must first obtain the great songs to gather the power of Kvarena in order to initiate the rite. That's all well and good, but what will we do once we reach the site that the sign is on? I do not know what happens after that. I have encountered legends that our first Vijnanapati, Nagarjuna, was lifted up to the heavens, where he used divine power to extinguish the sign. But that, I feel, is mere myth. I believe that Kvarena's envoys will have some way. Since we can purify the defiling impurities, they must also have some way to extinguish the sign. Did Sorish not also say that she wishes to imitate the sacrifice of Simurgh? The world is built upon conflict and sacrifice, after all. Well, that's what Sorish says, sure. But that's way too irresponsible of you. Oh, don't fret. Before the necessity of any sacrifice can be ascertained, we must still bring the great songs of Kvarena together. At the moment, we have yet to take even the first step forward. Uh-huh. This is the guy who's just been talking this whole time. Well, basically, only the Pari who has been chosen as the Bloom Guard can touch the great songs. But our current envoy, Lady Sorish, has yet to obtain that right. Wow, she does not look happy. She looks dejected. Is that so? For all that bluster, you really aren't all that, huh, Sorish? You dare speak to me like that, pale floater? Well, Paimon isn't a pale floater. I'm not touching that. I am not touching that. Oh my goodness. Only by obtaining the twin-horned chaplet may she become... Only by obtaining the twin-horned chaplet may she become the Bloom Guard, a being able to gather the power of Kvarena. As such, she must first be acknowledged by Lady Zurvan, the first Pari. She is a mighty Pari who once fought alongside our ancestors. It is even said that she was the very Pari who fought alongside the ancient heroes to subdue the embers of the abyss. But that elder of ours is utterly unreasonable. She refuses to acknowledge my dearest desire. I'm afraid there's nothing I can do about that. Still, even without the twin horn chaplet, my sacrifice will suffice to accomplish this deed. Of course, I do not intend to doubt your desire to sacrifice yourself this way, but if you are unable to perform the rite and pass through the Dark Hollow, your wish will not be fulfilled nonetheless. However, I do have a suggestion. Lady Sorish called you her Yasnapati, did she not? Why don't you go with her to the Vurukasha Oasis? That is where Lady Zurvan may be found. Perhaps Lady Zurvan may yet change her mind, should she see that we humans view Lady Sorish as the predestined envoy. And why aren't you going? Well, I am her Yasnapati after all. I've got a commission to complete. Why aren't you going? Well, as for me, she would certainly look down on a bookish man like me, considering her many years of experience. If she looked upon me, I doubt she would ever change her mind again. This is the only method we have at present to change our current situation. So please, do go with Lady Sorish to the sacred place protected by the Kvarena. Aren't you a sneaky one? Looks like you're the only person coincidentally out of a job. Of course not. There is much I must do. For example, preparations for the rite of Chinvac must still be done. I must also consult the words of the ancient scribes once more to ascertain the locations of the great songs. As for the Kori drum you brought, I believe I may now form a connection with the Pari who sleep at present once more. Their awakening is necessary for the rite of Chinvat to occur. Regardless, I leave the matter of the twin horn chaplet to you two. Once everything is complete, let us meet at the campsite upon the Timir Mountains. Oh well. So we have to look for that Pari elder, right? Well, let's hope she isn't as nasty as Sorish is. It doesn't look like we maintain the flower thingy. Flower power. But here is some. Oh, come on. Just barely. Go. That does not look, that don't look right. Fluffernutter. I've got a job for you, Fluffernutter.
Shines eternally. Illusion shattered.
I hear everything. Can't see? Sir.
Look alive. Shine down.
Oh. And then we need to use the fluffer nutter on this guy, too.
Let's get it on! Ha! There is no escape. Now!
Now, I don't think this is going to be as difficult, yeah. Okay. What's all this then? I'm guessing that this is something we're supposed to use Sorish for. Is this how they look like now? How pathetic. Sorish, what are you talking about? Never mind. I just happened to witness the undignified states of my kind. No matter. We shall keep going. You see, that makes Paimon even more curious. Let Paimon have a look. Oh, wow, that really is one strange tree. The way it's shaped like a circle almost looks almost like a door, right? We'll walk through it. It might lead somewhere. Paimon definitely would like to go first. The Fravashi trees are no doors. You'll disturb the residual pari residing within if you simply barge through them. That's called the Fravashi tree, huh? That's called the Fravashi tree, huh? But where are the residual pari? Paimon can't see them at all. Of course Pale Floater can't see them. They're still trapped by obsessions of the past, after all. It may not be what they wished for, but looking at the sight of them clinging desperately to this world, how absurd and pathetic. They may look a little strange, but calling them pathetic is just mean. And looking at you being surrounded by so many plants, Paimon actually thought you'd feel at home. I only feel at home when I'm on a battlefield. Only the battle lasting until the end of times can be perceived as true eternity. Now that you're following me, you'd better grasp that as early as possible, Pale Floater. These Fravashi trees are pari that fought till the very end against the defilement that had been corrupting the land. Using the last remnants of their power, they transformed into this state that you see now. They exhausted their strength to the point where they could no longer maintain their form, and were rejected by the Vorukasha Oasis for being tainted. Legend has it that in ancient times, the Order of Skeptics would hold a ritual of purification for them, so as to bring them all back to the Vorukasha Oasis. But nowadays, there remains no one in the Order of Skeptics who is able to perform such a ritual. The best they can do is but to keep these Fravashi trees alive. But this only prolongs their suffering. Judging by their current appearance, they seem to have nothing left but the bitter memories they had to endure alone. In a way, they have also fulfilled their mission, but it was all a meaningless act compared to a true sacrifice. It's like so there is a way to save them. Paimon can't just leave them here to suffer and endure alone like this. You can't? That makes you weak, Pale Floater. Being compassionate is indeed one of the great Simurgh's many noble qualities, but one cannot survive here with merely a kind heart. Besides, for us pari, to exhaust our strength in the final stand against evil is already the best ending one can dream of. I see no necessity to change anything. Well, that's what you think. Perhaps they have different ideas, you know. If Paimon was trapped here, Paimon would definitely want to go back home and be with everyone else. We pari shared no such weaknesses. Fine. Since even my Yasnapadi fancies so, I shall wake her up with my power and let you listen to her dimming voice. Is that all you've got? Who are you talking to? Something's about to attack us!
Hey, you asked for it. Shine down.
You know, the implication so far is that hilichurls weren't originally just the residents of Conria. Like, yes, the residents of Conria were turned into hilichurls, but,
Wow.
Illusion shattered. Torn to
but that there were hilichurls before that. Like residents of the Abyss. They ain't nothing. Come forth and perish. Something sparkly just floated out from the tree. Oh, Paimon thinks we've seen something like this before. It's a plume of purified tree turned into one of those. It seems that the obsession contained within has been cleared away. I'm not sure how that happened. Let's take it away for now. Let's take it for now anyway. Whatever.
Take them. I have no need.
Well, that wasn't actually what I was aiming for, it seems. It seems what I was aiming for is... Oh, it's one of those things. Okay, never mind. Where I gotta collect all the tears of the kingdom or whatever. I'll work on that later. For now, let's get this mission done. Hold on a sec, I gotta blow my nose.
The world remains constant over the centuries, but human life is like the dew at dawn, or a bubble rising through water. Transitory. But a momentary distraction.
Alright. So exactly what are these? And I'm still no closer to figuring out what the heck these are. Okay. Well, that works.
Take them. I have no need.
What the heck? That looks like, not a tree. That looks like something else. Looks like one of those drill worm things from the Abyss that got crystallized. So wait, where exactly were we supposed to go again? Let's see. Quests. No, it's not interlude chapter. Not that. It's not that. There we go. The splendorous sky that day.
My people are used to the desert life, but still, I hope that one day they'll be able to find an oasis of their own beneath the sands.
Whoa! This giant snake fella is also sealed here? Yes, but it does not have a sinful form. Perhaps it was merely unlucky to have been caught in the crossfire and sealed here. Well, maybe it's a good thing it's been sealed here. If not, it might just pop out of the ground and swallow us all in one go. I'll protect you, Paimon. Paimon knows that. Aww. You two certainly look like you get on well. Of course, we're the best of buddies. But is it not also said that even constant companions would fail to notice if the other was spirited away by a sprite? These stories are quite common too, yes? What are you talking about? Greenwind would never do that. Well, I mean, kind of did with the thing that, you know, with that previous quest that was going, this previous story quest? Not story quest. Main quest or conquest. Whatever, you know what I mean. Huh. I merely jest. If you are bosom buddies, surely some idle jokes will not move you. We shall soon reach the Virokasha oasis. Come, let us hurry. Interesting. Interesting. Okay. Seems kind of weird. I can't just, you know, stand here, that I have to actually set it down. But okay. Okay. What? Okay, maybe it's 1 here and 2 here. And then 3 here. Where's the number marking for this? Huh. I mean, I'm pretty sure this is supposed to be 3, so maybe it's that. Also, notice the drums. There we go. Kind of, those drums kind of look familiar, don't they?
Well, how about that?
Just like Nasajuna said, filed in. There's a large tree stump down there too. The energy coming from it seems to be opposed. Hyman doesn't know who or what that.
I could make a tidy sum selling some of this.
Paimon didn't think there'd be such a huge patch of green on the other end of the mountain. We were just in the desert, too. How strange. That's an oasis. Impressive, is it not? This is our homeland, after all. The homeland of the Pari? So there'll be lots of other people like you here, right? You know what? Paimon's not all that keen on going. Should you not be excited beyond words? And the big tree stump over there looks... And the big tree stump over there looks like it's holding off the stuff oozing out of that big hole. That is the Harvey Stockm, the sacred form of the god that has granted us Pari life. It is not just some large stump. That's a god? Well, we've seen other gods, but this is the first time we've seen one looking like that. That is because our god cannot be considered alive. 500 years ago, our great god gave all to quell the power of the disaster afflicting this place. But she was stained with corruption, and could not be reborn in a purer plane. Thus, her divine consciousness continues to wander the mortal one. Our great god left us with the sanctified Amrita, and the Lord of Verdure caused the Harvey Spodocum to grow from that, thus anchoring our god to this realm. Vurukasha Oasis has been nourished by the Amrita, and even the Gvarena that defends this earth gains its unending power by the grace of the Amrita. But this god of yours doesn't look too well. She's been trying to hold out against the stuff coming out of that hole this entire time. Her power maintains the seal over the dark hollow. I fear that the emergence of this sign is due to the attraction of that evil power. If it were not for the presence of the Harvestocum, the defilement surging forth from that hollow would have infected the entire world. But it is also due to performing this duty that the tree has deteriorated so much. I do not believe that I could ever bear to be reduced to such a state. That is why I must leave a legacy of heroism behind for all to remember before it does happen. Well, never mind that first. Let's go look for this Zervin person, shall we? If we get that chaplet and fix this guy real quick, that'd make your god feel all better, too. Alright. I'm eating.
I call dibs.
Are you gonna be okay? Well, if it isn't Sorish, such a rare gust. It has been a while, Elder Zervan. Elder? Well, if you call me that, then you should follow Pari norms and cease consorting with those humans whose hearts are heavy with their ulterior motives. I haven't gone against our norms. I've only made contact with humanity to find a way to extinguish the Skyfire, just as the Divine Bird did. And that is why you have learned all that claptrap about sacrifice from the humans? We Pari care nothing for such foolishness. Isn't it our duty as Pari to sacrifice ourselves in the battle against the defiling impurity? Await the call of destiny, Sorish. Only humans rush in blindly. This destiny you speak of is a nebulous thing. I cannot simply be expected to sit and wait for it. And that is precisely the danger. The chaplet you seek contains the highest authority over Kvarena. In giving it to you, I may as well be handing the power of Kvarena over to those untrustworthy humans. Can't you just have a little more faith in me, Elder? You two, looks like we're being left out here, aren't we? Also, it seems like Sorish loses that cocky attitude of hers in front of Zervan, huh? She's probably just fond of weird roleplay. Perhaps she has other hidden facets to her person. That's a scary thought. Well then, little ones, you came with Sorish, yes? This is not the place that ordinary humans may visit lightly. Let me see. Well, you certainly aren't from the Order of Skeptics. You seem to be Outlanders, in fact. Well, in matters of courtesy, I suppose you two shall introduce yourselves first. I don't ask humans for their names often, you know. Paimon's Paimon, and he's Rainman. We're adventurers who shuttle across Tevat. Adventurers? So you are travelers? Excuse me. Then... Well, no. I do think I have seen a traveler much like you before. This is the forbidden land of the Pari, a paradise nourished by Amrita, the shrine at which we pay reverence to our great god. Only heroes who have forged bonds with Pari, and pilgrims who have come to genuflect before our god may enter. I shall take it that you are Sorish's companions, then? It has been several hundred years since humans last visited our Sea of Flowers. That said, aren't there a ton of skeptics living outside in the desert? Don't they know how to enter this place? Ha! I shall not permit such discourteous folk to enter our hidden realm. In the past, we Pari did indeed fight alongside their ancestors, who even lived here together. But many years have passed, and folly has grown strong amongst them. Even the traditional rites have become utterly forgotten. None living amongst them can now forge a laupa with the Pari. They should have been the ones to conduct the rite of Abzor for the tree that suppresses the Dark Hollow, thus cleansing it of the filth that stained it. Yes, the deterioration of the tree cannot be avoided, but if they had not neglected the rite and caused the seal to weaken, this terrifying sign would never have reappeared so soon. But human tradition is unreliable in this fashion. Compared to them, you Outlanders, blank slates as you are, certainly seem more dependable. Paimon's not sure if you're actually praising us or not, but we're here to... I would guess that you are here about this sign in the sky. I doubt that anyone would notice our little nook if not for this great crisis. Well, we were commissioned to deal with this large hole, yeah. Oh my, oh my. So it is as I guessed. It seems that even after so long, this short-lived race is as short-sighted as ever. But Paimon's not human, and neither is the traveler. Still, if it were not that way, would you even need us Pari to act on your behalf? Looks like Pari are just pretty nasty as a whole. Regardless, since human heroes have again graced our secret garden, it seems the gears of destiny have begun to turn once more. And you seem to be an interesting human being, too. That takes me back. Once upon a time, I, too, traveled alongside humans as curious as you to quell a calamity. Perhaps you really might equal their great deeds. Well then, it's decided. I shall give you a chance. The two of you certainly seem more trustworthy than those blind and foolish skeptics. Paimon is emergency food. Not just food, emergency food. Other food comes first. Elder, shouldn't you put your trust in me instead? Well, as for that, you do know where Rashnu and Mihir are, right? Go bring them here. They should still be enjoying their beauty sleep right now. This will serve as proof of your trustworthiness, and I will be able to give the chaplet to you. Oh, Paimon knows. So this is the kind of seal that everyone needs to get together to break, and then we can get the chaplet, right? Such impoverished imagination. Chaplet can be given to you at any time, but to solve the issue of the sign of Apausha, we need their strength. We will need their strength. Sorish alone will not be able to open the path through the Dark Hollow, not even with the chaplet. This, perhaps, is another example of the rule of three. Paimon doesn't really know what you're saying, but as long as we can get the chaplet, it's fine. Indeed, Rainman Paimon. Do help Sorish out, alright? I don't need help. Haha. You're not very honest, Sorish. But since your elders said so, I guess you've just got to listen. Oh, yeah, I messed up. I thought it was Sorish saying that. You're not very honest, Sorish. But since your elders said so, guess you just gotta listen to us. Okay. And that is a lot of quests we need to get done. Okay. Oh wait, no, that's quests that we have available now. Now that we've completed that part of this quest. These dudes, the Pari, they probably will. You know, that reminds me, I actually had an idea. Wait, what? Oh. Maybe they don't actually do anything. I had an idea I wanted to talk to you about, which I think you might like. We'll see. Since when do I need to think to consider giving you a head pat? You sure we're going the right way, Sorish? Stop making such disgraceful noises. Would I lead you wrong? Yes, you would. Hail, Floater. You could stand to learn from our Yasna party and his unflinching calm. To be honest, I am somewhat nervous on the inside. It is just a fluorescent purple mist. Yeah, no big deal. But don't you find that pretty suspicious already? Paimon can tell how dangerous it is just by looking. Such trivial trials. They pale in comparison to the sacrifice that I must offer up later. Ah, I misspeak. You, Pale Floater, are not as bold as my Yasna party. Perhaps one may consider retreating at the slightest sign of danger a wise choice. Right, that's right. Rainman's in charge of being brave, while Paimon's in charge of being smart. That's why we make the best of buddies after all. Nice going, buddy. Right? Paimon thinks that was a good rejoinder, too. But I did not give your title for naught, Yasnapati. Do give praise unto my bravery more, pray. Well, Rainman's known Paimon longer. When he's not being your Yasnapati, there's nothing wrong with him sparing some time to praise Paimon. Anyway, don't sweat the small stuff, Sorish. You're not really doing anything that especially needs praising right now, are you? My great work is not for the present, but the future. Still, at this very moment, you're being given the privilege to witness where it all begins. Well, if you say so. Speaking of which, we're here to find... Here, that foolish familiar of Thorns. She must be suffering right now. Wait, is she trapped in there? You gotta go save her! The power of the purple mist beneath us shares a source with the demons of Dev. Mihir's task should have been to keep such wicked powers from running rampant upon this earth. Under the sign of Apausha, the powers of the two forces warring here ebb and flow. We Pari should be dauntless, willing to fight till we ourselves are torn to shreds. Mihir? Ha. I shouldn't wonder if she searches for some way to protect herself even now, conducting some loathsome struggle. Wait, aren't you allies? Are you really gonna leave a fellow Pari to her fate like that? Cold-hearted little Pari. You wouldn't be unable to rescue your comrade by any chance, would you? Huh, maybe you're right. The problem could very well be something not even Sorish can solve. It is no difficult matter saving Mihir. Perhaps I might even call it trivial. We Pari each have our mission, and we also have different ideals. She must have found some position equal in seclusion and defensibility before using a grey gate to seal both the demons and herself in. If she could still move freely, she would be like that Kvarena, begging for aid and prostrating herself before all and sundry to earn pity. Before all and sundry to... Okay, whatever. Can Kvarena even prostrate themselves? Maybe if they try hard enough. You plebeians miss the point. All the same, the state of this place tells me that she shall not hold out long by herself. How pitiful. Pah, what a horrible sight. To be as Mihir is, corroded by filth, falling from a spotless to a sinful state, yet desperate to preserve herself. Had the elder not bade me come. So after all that, you do care? Hardly. I merely wish to see if that useless fool has any regrets or not. If she turns back to us and accepts our aid, perhaps I shall spare her a moment or two. After all, the flower, the star of the songs of praise, shall seem less radiant if the green leaves are not there to serve as its foil. The following labor shall be little, but it is still a radiant show. Yasnapati mine, record it down with a reverent heart, and use even this mote of shattered light to grace your mighty hymn. Can we talk about the less important stuff? We can talk about the less important stuff later, Sorish. Let's figure out how to disperse that purple mist first. Less important, you say? Well, so be it. Mihir's sinful form renders her unable to fulfill her duty, but the thorns remain. So long as I lend them some of my strength, it shall only take a brief moment to scatter this purple smoke. As for the downward path, let us follow that wandering Kvarena we just saw. Well, if Sorish is so sure, let's try getting closer then. Oh, right. If you feel uncomfortable, then hold your breath. Well, Paimon isn't all that good at doing that herself, so you better make it quick, Sorish. Underestimate me not, Pale Flower. Let's see... Is that a heart? That is a heart. Oh yeah, I'll follow the floating Kvarena. Oh, interesting. I'm not entirely sure what that's for. Anyway. Problem is in the swamp. Asi Patravana swamp is the perennial target of corruptive forces and is blanketed by a dangerous purple mist. Sorish can use her power to awaken the power of Kvarena that flows within the thorny branches. After using this power to disperse the purple mist, the manifestation of defilement within will make itself known. The defiled entities that lie concealed within the bog are the source of the purple mist. Only by destroying them can the mist be parted. Normal attacks do not work against them, only the power of Neroda fruits can completely purify them. Okay. So... but... So, I guess... The sound! Hold on, listen to that. Yeah, that does not sound kosher. They knew exactly what they were doing with that sound. She's doing to those guys what birds do to my car whenever I get it clean. Okay, but there is something here. Yes. How would we get up there? Well, I think. Oh, we need. Yeah, we need 3 CLEs for this. This one? No. I think it would be this one. Hello? No? Nothing you can do about this? Yeah, no, seriously, whoa. What's this here for? Oh. Okay. Maybe it's over here? Maybe I need to complete this quest in order to get these Sealies. Well, this one looks like it should untrap this Sealy. Oh. Untrapped a different Sealy. Okay. Seriously? So there's that. I guess this is not. There's this one. Only 2 this time. Cool. And then there should be one more over this way. One more trapped Sealy. Wherever it might be. I am starting to suspect that the other Sealy is like much further away. Like in that area or something like that. Alright, let's go ahead and lead these Sealies. Lead me with strong hand. Reach out when I can. Don't leave me hungry for love, chasing dreams. But what about us? Show me you're willing to fight, that I'm still the love of your life. Don't leave me hungry for love. Wait, I think I might have screwed that up, but whatever, anyway. It's a good song. It's a good song, I really like it. Almost perfect from the outside. Oh, there it is. Lead me with strong hands, reach out when I can. Don't leave me hungry for love, chasing dreams. What about us? Show me you're willing to fight.
Well, how about that?
That I screwed that up. Show me you're willing to fight, that I'm still the love of your life. Don't leave me hungry for love, chasing dreams. It's a sad song, but it's also an important song, you know? One of those kinds.
Stay close.
Oh look!
No going off on
Another Fluffernutter challenge.
take prisoners.
Do I want to do this first, though? I mean, I can see where they go. Okay. Yeah, that's fairly easy. And then there was the other one went this way. Yay! Fluffernutter challenge complete. Oh, hey, look! It's a Shrine of the Depths.
Mighty some selling some of this.
Alright. Now, where? That's over there, okay. It's over here.
Ah, sun's out, guns out. Just sucks that I got so much work to do.
Alright. Now let's head on, complete our urgent business of, you know, saving this Pari's life before it's too late. I know we call this our home, but I still feel alone. Now, I wonder if her channeling... Okay, never mind. Wait, is this me here? Is she stuck? Seems like the purple mist has already made it all the way down here. What do we do now, Sorish? Can we just do what we did earlier? You know, give some of your power to the thorns and free her? Why, of course I shall save her. After all, she does seem so very piteous, infested with corruption and helpless as she is. This isn't the best time to throw shade on her. Exactly. We've got to save her, and quick. Yet I have not heard her repent. I shall hear her repudiation of her obduracy and her supplication for my aid. Oh, come on, are you serious? We don't have time for that kind of talk. Paimon thought you were just speaking in anger. Oh, valiant, dauntless Lady Sorish, we implore thee. Lovely, invincible Lady Sorish, shall ye not hear my counsel? You sure that's gonna work? Well then, if you too say so, my Yasnapati. After all, fulfilling your wishes once in a while is indeed within the purview of one so exalted as I. Eh? Seriously? Paimon wishes you'd listen to her too, Sorish. She'd better properly thank us later. So, yeah, I was wondering... Okay, wait, hold on. Yeah, so this... Wait, why didn't it work for the other ones?
Let's nip that in the bud.
You know what? Actually, I'm gonna lead this guy over here. There's something going on here. Okay, now we can talk to me here. Me here. Awesome! Are you alright, me here? Well, I suppose she is alive, if barely, and covered in sin. and weakened to the extent that she may only defend herself. All thanks to you, great Lady Sorish. Good thing we arrived early and had you with us, Sorish. Sorish. Sorish who took humans for companions. Sorish who lost her way. Ugh. Sounds like there's some secret meaning behind her words. Do not get near her, lest the defilement that emanates from her touches you. Man, just sniping at each other back and forth, huh? It seems that she has not only foregone a heart of gratitude, but she has lost much of her intellect, or she would not use such baseless words to reproach me. Thank you, Sorish. If not for you and your companions, I would have needed much time to gather my strength. And even then, I am unsure if I could have stood against the rising filth on my own. The sign of a Pausha could be seen all too clearly, even from the bottom of the valley. The thorns can only crawl up upon the ground, never to reach the sky, not even the reflection of the skies on the earth. Of course, after all, I am the one who is destined to make sacrifices and extinguish the sign. And I must add that Rain Man is no companion of mine, nor is Paimon. He is my Yasnapati, a willing instrument recording my great work. Sorish's #1 Yasnapati, that's me. Oh my gosh, we're Sorish's Paimon! I'll call that description a few degrees off reality. That's right, we're companions, aren't we? Just saving me here isn't enough to complete what Zurvan asked us to do, right? I see. So you have something to request of me, Sorish. What? Have your senses gnarled into tumbleweed during your imprisonment and departed the Temir Mountains into the nameless dunes? It is by my magnanimity in not remembering past slights that my Yasnapati has been given leave to record your name within the hymn that sings my praises. Your sinful form, stained with defilement, should never otherwise have appeared within those stanzas. You should thank me, Mihir, if it was not for our elder. Whatever. We do this to obtain the twin-horned chaplet. For that reason, you must return with me to the Vurukasha Oasis. Speaking of which, Sorish, you keep talking about stained with defilement this and sinful form that. What do you even mean? It is the duty of us familiars of the thorn to prevent defilement from spreading across the earth and guard against its corrosion. When we battle against the demons of Dev, injury is nigh unavoidable. And if you had been shattered in battle with them, that might have been worth a song, but stained as you are, you can hardly be counted as one of us. If it were not for my coming to your rescue, you would likely have continued some pathetic struggle here, till the world forgot you, and you utterly faded away. Those are the words of the human who has befriended you, Sorish. He is no ordinary human. He is the Nasuraya of the Order of Skeptics. Huh, so that's how it is. Sounds like a matter of wounded pride. That's right. Calling someone sinful because of that. Here, you poor thing. To do one's duty is not a pitiable act, nor is struggling to perform that duty for a while longer shameful. Ha! Never mind the matter of our elder. I have not fallen so low as to require your judgment. Rather, it is you who should thank me for rescuing you. Oh, come on, Sorish. Stop yelling at an injured person. Well, Mihir was wounded in combat, so that counts, right? It is all right. Sorish will understand, or she will never obtain the twin-horned chaplet from Zurvan. But as she says, my sinful form is unacceptable in the eyes of other Pari. I cannot return to the Vurukasha Oasis in this state. Merely perform a cleansing pilgrimage, and it will be well. A cleansing pilgrimage? Will that take a long time? Will it be dangerous? You need not be so concerned as to the details of Mihir's deeds. After all, there shall be little room for her in the praises that shall be sung of me. She knows this road well, but in her weakened and helpless state, were she to be attacked along the way. I doubt there will be anything left of her. What Paimon's hearing is that things will be fine as long as we escort her. Don't worry, we're very experienced at this sort of thing. Could have done that even without our help, right? This is my duty, not hers. Eh? But shouldn't you help each other out at times like this? Each party has their own mission, and just like this cleansing pilgrimage, we must undertake those tasks ourselves. Missions and duties all have someone they belong to. Yikes, these guys came out of nowhere.
Inazuma shines eternal.
Oh, goodness. I asked them to go easy on the ice so that I could get more coffee in my coffee. But unfortunately, they decided that that was not an option. Yesterday, I got a Frosty-chino that was about 90% ice. They filled the ice all the way to the top, and then they added the rest. They added the liquid. Which is just like, why? What is wrong with you?
Keep up.
Why would you do this thing to me? What have I ever done to you? Actually, let's bring this guy with us. It's a little fluffernutter. We're finally out of there. We can already see the harvest Ptocum. And we can also see the sign of a Pausha. We won't be able to relax till we manage to fix the crisis above us. That's true. But let's prioritize escorting miHoYo on her cleansing pilgrimage so she can regain her spotless form and return to her companion's side. But isn't it awful that she's been fighting all this time? But now that she's injured, she can't even go back? One who clings to life and self-protection despite being filled with such filth is unworthy of a Yasnapati's chronicles. What are you saying, Sorish? miHoYo's been fighting all by herself to fulfill her mission all this time. She's been very brave. We should remember what she's done and praise her for it. Only humans require such things as courage. We Pari have no need of it. Sorish speaks truth. We Pari have known our purpose since birth, and we only live to serve that purpose. We do not require remembrance. Perhaps being forgotten might even be for the best. Eh? But if the day comes when none mention us again, then surely the entire earth must have been purged of all calamity. There will be no more sacrifices to be sung of, and there will be no more sufferings to be remembered. I believe that that shall be a wonderful day. That day is yet distant. Not before I make the sacrifice that shall extinguish the sign of a Pausha, at least. Let us not waste daylight here. We should complete the cleansing pilgrimage as soon as possible. We should not allow this preamble to delay us so. I am the protagonist of this hymn, I alone. Thank you for walking this difficult path with me. I believe that the road shall be far smoother ahead. Would you like us to continue together again? Let's meet again later. Let's go together. That is also fine by me. Okay. guess your cleansing pilgrimage is done, huh, Mihir? And that means your defilement issues have been solved, right? I have indeed completed the cleansing pilgrimage, but it couldn't have been done without your aid. The wind and waters here are good, and wondrous energy cycle here. For now, there's no need to worry about the defilement. Yeah, this place sure is better than that valley full of purple mist. It's definitely got that soul-purifying feeling to it. Purifying? Indeed. That was easier than Paimon thought. Now that Mihir's clear of this defilement, other party aren't going to reject her anymore, right? You can finally take a rest after all that trouble you went through, Mihir. And Sorish is now close to obtaining the chaplet as well. That's right, everyone wins. A fitting end for Mihir, perhaps, but not for me. My ending will not be something so ordinary or peaceful, or as insignificant as you are, pale flirter. Paimon isn't insignificant. Well, not that Paimon's very heavy or anything either. My end shall be glorious, radiant, like that of the divine bird Semerg. I shall split into infinite motes of Gvarena, cleansing the world of its impurity. That which Mihira has done cannot be compared to what I shall yet accomplish. Yet there was only one Semerg, and there is only one Sorush. There's no need to imitate others. There has to be a way that doesn't involve sacrifice. So. My Yasnapati, it is clear that you do not understand Semerg's greatness, nor do you rate the tragic vow and resolve of us pari as you should. You speak but empty words, born of your witlessness. My mind is made up, my heart set, I will not be moved. Ugh, Paimon doesn't get Sorish at all. Why does she insist on sacrificing herself to deal with the sign? Why is she so cold to Mihir? Well, the way things are looking right now, Mihir's the one with the deeds to her name. Because Sorish's work is not yet complete. That's true. We don't know if we'll be able to obtain the Twin Horn Chaplet yet. Never mind extinguish the sign of Aposha. So she's worried that she's falling behind Mihir? I'd say she's pretty anxious about that. Paimon gets it now. Sorush is worried that if we praise Mihir, won't do the same for her afterward. So she wants to do something even greater. Oh, come on. Isn't she just afraid that Mihir will steal her Yasnapati? Alright. Done with that. She doesn't need to worry about that. We're born flatterers, aren't we, Rain Man? Let Paimon think. Let's put 4 lines of praise for Sorish in that hymn, or whatever she's going on about, and 2 for Mihir. That way, everyone wins. Not exactly how that's supposed to work, I don't think, but okay. Hills of Barsum to search for Rashno. Of course. Right here.
Melt in this heat. Now that I think about it, it wouldn't. But you get what I mean.
I'll take this. Yeah, I know. I complained about what's with the Nilo requiring fungi, and now I'm destroying some fungi drops doing this, but it's fine. It's fine.
Let's get it on. Hi.
Once we get Nilo on our team, we'll be able to do better things. Make it a little bit easier. See, and we even got some fungal spores. Get 5 primos, and I thought you got dendro sigils for that. That was like the entire reason why I stopped for it. Well, darn. Alright, I think I should be able to climb up this way. Get some climbing food in my belly. There's clearly an easier way up here, but don't care. Unlock this. That tree, Rashnu is there, but wait, what now? Who is this? Huh? Huh? It's you, Nasajuna. What are you doing here? Honored envoy of Varena. And you two. Yasnapati and his companion, I suppose. Just call us Rainman and Paiman. Since I have been given such permission, then allow me to call you by those names. Do you two remember what I mentioned earlier, about how we skeptics have always been searching for the Kori drums? It was about them being important items for some ritual or something, yeah. Well, I can see that the proper terms were not remembered. That is the essence of the matter, yes. The two of you have been acknowledged by Clarena's envoy, and yet you know little of our glorious history. I fear that you may be led astray by heresies and heterodoxies from the forest. Allow me, then, to explain the true history of Barsum and the Kori drums. To be honest, I'm not so concerned with this. Yeah, the stuff Nasajuna says is even harder to understand than the stuff Sorish talks about. Paimon didn't catch any of it the first time. In that case, say it more often, Nasajuna, until even one such as Paimon can remember every last word. In that case, let's just hear it once, shall we? Rainman has a good memory. He'll be fine as long as he remembers. Long ago, our predecessors worked to quell the disaster that occurred in this land and formed a profound friendship with Pari. Barsum's familiar had preference for music. Sorry. Goodness. So we crafted the Kori drums for her. During the ceremony where our bonds with the Pari were made official, 5 drums had to be gathered and played according to scores. Though the Kori drums are long lost, the drum scores have withstood the corrosion of the sandstorms. As you can see, they have been almost perfectly preserved. Words shall ne'er describe the true magnificence of that occasion. When the Kori drums sounded, all things reverberated in unison. It felt as if their sound could freely traverse space and time. Those who witnessed it were all shaken to the core. Even the elements themselves were stirred. Sounds like a very lively time. The shame that we skeptics failed to pass on our legacy, resulting in the loss of all the Kori drums. However loudly we cried out, Barsum's familiar would never again utter a word in response. Barsum's familiar? Is this the Rashnu Sorish mentioned before? Is that who you're talking about? But why wouldn't she respond to the Order of Skeptics' call? Pari and the Order of Skeptics both value tradition and ceremony, so there is routine to our actions. They talk about tradition. We talk about the tradition, but then they lost their drums. This is hardly a peaceful land. That such things would happen is little surprise. Okay. Seems like getting Rashnu back to the Varukasha Oasis with us won't be easy. That is so. We will need to collect all the Kori drums and play them according to the score. Thankfully, I have never once given up searching for the lost drums. I have been gathering the relevant clues even before your arrival, as one might have expected of you, Lord Nasuraya. There is no need to flatter me. After all, if Aryadeva had not... My apologies. I refer to an elder amongst the Order of Skeptics who left for Sumeru City to work on his light novels, the dreaded things. This heavy responsibility would not have fallen to me otherwise. He became a light novelist? He rambled on and on about how warring against the Yay publishing house editor and opponents in Genius Invocation TCG should still be considered war. But if you ask me, he's just turning into a ridiculous old geezer. But he's still an elder who knows more about our heritage than I do, so I have to ask him for information regardless of any disagreements we might have. He's reluctant to answer any questions that don't have to do with light novels and card games, though. It took me 3 whole questions to receive a single reply. Anyway, it took me a great deal of effort just to gather clues about the Kori drums. Yay, new clues! But Nasajuna, if you had the clues all along, why didn't you go look for the lost Kori drums yourself? That's an easy one to answer. Rain Man, it seems you're not in possession of a vision. That's right, I'm not. And yet you're capable of bending the elements to your will. What an enviable gift. Unfortunately, I wasn't blessed with such a gift. So it is good that you are here. I mean, we could save quite a lot of trouble for Lady Sorish with your help. Otherwise, I would have to make other arrangements. Just as I said before, it seems that even fate is on my side. Lady Sorish, and you two, please, come with me. Hidden treasures may be found closer by than we think. I get my coffee and I'm still tired. Such is the way of things. That's strange. There's no path here at all. Seems like you're not all that good a guide, Nasajuna. There are signs of rockfall. You are observant indeed, Honored Envoy. I'm inclined to think that monster activity caused the rocks to collapse, and thus block this, well, let us call it a path. But you may leave this to me, everyone. This problem only requires a little spark to solve. Ah, yes. For safety concerns, please stand back a bit. Putting a small package inside, he fills the cap back up, retreats to a safe distance and lights a fuse. The large rocks blocking the way splinters into smaller pieces, and when the dust finally clears, a gray gate appears in its wake. Well, that's it for those stones blocking the way. Wait, why is there still a gate here? There's always another gate to go through, huh? Does seem quite sturdy. We used to be able to pass through. As for breaking the seal on this gray gate, we'll need your help, you two. Well, I guess that falls to us, huh? Okay. I think we're gonna rescue this dude. This Pari. And then we're gonna fight that one boss that we need for Nilau's awakening. And then I'm probably gonna call it quits. I think I need to take a nap. Then I need to get my laundry done. And things like that. I guess we'll pick this up next stream. Which hopefully won't take as long as this stream to come about, but I don't know. Seriously. Gonna make us do this, huh?
Let's move before the trail goes cold. And shroud! Confess! I hear everything.
You see how difficult it is for me to farm these fungus pieces, and they don't even drop them, of course. Like if I have Chi-Chi on the team, it tends to be a little bit easier, but not by much. She doesn't do anything close to the damage that that Raiden, Shogun, or even Dea can do. I think I actually might know what this is. Nope. That is solid. Okay. Thought I was like shoot through this to the other one, but no. This place is full of great crystals. Wait, what? Browsing through them. This is not too far from what I expected. The mechanism that seals the dendro drum was once here. It has been destroyed. There are even some notes here that show where the other quarry drums might be found. Oh boy. After scouring the lands for days, I finally found the quarry bents. Alas, I lack the strength to retrieve them. As such, I will record their locations here. There is no detailed information on the key contents of the ritual. I have drawn the following inferences from a comprehensive review of the current body of research. Firstly, the element of the Korribants matches the element recorded on the drum score. This is obvious and requires only rudimentary understanding. Animo and geodrums do not exist. The reason for this merits further investigation. Secondly, the meaning behind the notation. Notation may be divided into three categories: empty, half full, full. The hypothesis is that the musical notes refer to three types of rhythms, namely pause, light, and heavy. Thirdly, the order of reading. Unable to be determined. If a lost quarry drum is found, one can try to read it in the usual order, which is from left to right and top to bottom. As the elder put it, when the quarry drums were lost in a single night, the Order of Skeptics was overcome with great grief. Losing the drums meant losing the bridge that connected them to Barsum's familiar, and from then on, the young were never again able to listen to her teachings. This was a grave incident indeed. Great efforts were made by all to search for the drums thereafter, but few gains were made due to the obstruction posed by the defiled energies. According to the elders, this is one of those old locations. But as you have seen, those without the power to combat the brute might of the defilement, those who cannot wield the elements, and those who have not obtained the trust of Gvarena's envoy, are unable to reach this place. Aryadeva also attempted to retrieve the dendro drum here in his youth, but he did not succeed, and has been silent about the matter ever since. A sense of responsibility, perhaps? Or was it pride that closed his mouth? You know, when you said that the Order of Skeptics had a terrible relationship with the Academia, Hyman thought you'd all just stay here. Now that there's that big hole in the sky, never mind about not coming back to help out. Don't you think it's kind of weird that he's just over in Sumeru City, writing his novels and playing his cards? Perhaps he can achieve in fantasies what he could not in reality. You mean writing the story of his failures into a light novel, but changing the ending? How's that supposed to solve a real-life problem? People need hope in their lives, even if it isn't real. Oh, Paimon thinks that sticking together is our best chance of fixing this sky-hole problem. It concerns Sorish too, after all. Your concern, Paimon, is rather wasted on one destined for so grand a sacrifice as I. Or perhaps I should say that evaluating the choices and fates of others is, itself, an overly prideful act. Paimon ugh. Rain Man, help Paimon out here. We're just here to complete a commission. We're to respect their wishes and wish them well. Aren't we supposed to ask them to leave it to us? I do thank you for your aid, of course, but do not forget, I am the main character of this hymn. Regardless, now that we know where the quarry drums are specifically, we just need to retrieve them all. The trial here has been destroyed. That may not be the case in other places. Whether they are or not shall be little issue. Let us leave that task to my Yasnapati. This should be no issue to someone of his caliber, no? Of course! We're professionals, you know? In that case, you can find the other quarry drums so long as you follow these notes. I'll leave that to the two of you. Good luck. Right, Rain Man, remember to record the drum scores on the stone walls. We'll definitely need them at some point. Hopefully they'll just, like, show me. But, okay, so, you gotta
What's
actually...
happening?
Okay. I'm so confused right now. Where exactly am I supposed to go? I thought that thing back there in the cave was a drum score, but apparently not. Or maybe it's because I already recorded it.
Another test subject.
Rise. Illusion shattered.
We're open.
Shine down.
And dead.
The wrong test subject.
Yes, you did. So I said we were gonna save the dude, save the party, and then end it. But this is turning out to be a bit longer than I thought it would be. So I think maybe I'm gonna call it after we finish collecting these 5 drum scores. We'll also see about getting that Dendroculus that I think is probably up there. pretty sure it's somewhere up there, but go ahead and check in the base here just to be on the safe side. Yeah. Alright. We'll do the Cory drum thing next time. For now, let's go ahead and fight this guy. Even though there's no thing anywhere near it. There's a place where fear has to face the god you know. Huh. So you can't use the little bird thing. We can't use the party, Sorish, whatever, you know, outside of that area. Look. It's the floating palace. Oh, my soul, you are not alone. There's a place where fear has to face the god you know. Oh, my soul. Oh, no.
I done messed up.
Oopsies. Whoopsies. Wasn't paying attention. Wait, what? Oh, wait, there was somebody in trouble, right? That's what she was saying? About the fungi? I don't see any fungi. Oh. That's no. That's not the one that we were looking for. Well, I guess whoever was doing that is screwed. Doing the fungi testing thing. Is it? Oh. It's just that easy. Clearly, I have not been over here before. Let's see. And clearly, the Drake thing is in the cave. Yeah, I don't have the song for that, I don't think. I gotta get it. We'll see. So, the next stream is gonna be after I pay my rent for May. Is gonna be how it is. How it be. And hopefully, I'm gonna pay my rent for May sometime before the 17th. There's a place where fear has to
Illusion shattered.
touch you. Oh, my soul. You are not alone.
One with the forest.
There's a place where fear has to face the god.
There is no escape.
Can't see? I hear everything.
Illusion shattered.
Alright, let me actually aim for the weak points, the weak spots.
Let's get it on. Shine down. Inazuma shines eternal.
Yeah, this guy, he's not exactly very complex. Unlike the boss we faced in the desert, you know. Boss we faced in the desert, in the mountains, the Temir Mountains or whatever. Yeah, he's a little bit more complex than this guy is. Just a little. Yep. Let's see. Ooh. Elemental mastery, crit damage, and attack. Defense thing is not great, and the fact that there's one unknown isn't great either. I think I'm leaving that one behind for now. And then we can go ahead. Dang it. Where is she? Milo!
I'm done warming.
Let's see. I just need to fight this guy one more time and I can level her up again. Let's go ahead and do that. Why not? Right? And then we can have one more draw. So, in the meantime, let's go ahead and put some dendro sigils into this tree because I'm pretty sure we have enough to level it up once, right? Right? Yes, we do. Oh, interesting. Offer it up. We're 7 short of being able to level it up again. Dang. Not that we get anything particularly special out of it. Only level 13. What's the max level? 50? Oh boy. We got a lot of work to do for that one. Speaking of a lot of work to do, let's get back here. Oh my soul. Let's do a different one. I know there's gonna be some brighter days. I swear that love will find you in your pain. I can feel it like the beating of life in my veins. I know there's gonna be some brighter days. Is this too low? I keep thinking that the entrance was much higher. Let me try that again. Oh, ashes fall from burning trees. Oh, never live through times like these. If you're trying hard to breathe, In the dark. In the dark. I know there's gonna be some brighter day. I swear that love will find you in your pain. I can feel it like the beating of life in my veins. I know there's gonna be some brighter days. I know there's gonna be some brighter days.
Illusion shattered, torn to oblivion.
Whoa, ashes fall from the tree. Whoa, never left through times like these.
I hear everything.
If you find it hard to breathe in the dark, in the dark,
One with the force.
I know there's gonna be some brighter days.
Now you shall perish, illusion shattered.
I swear that love will find you in your pain. I can feel it like the beating of life in my veins. I know there's gonna be some brighter days.
Prove you.
I know there's gonna be some brighter days.
Can't see.
Oh boy. And there we go. Done and done. Worthless. Okay. Nilo, ascend. Oh, that's right. I need. Hold on. Let me get to an alchemy table, and then we can get this done. I think we actually might be 2 fungal spores short, but that's okay. We can go into the Stardust Exchange for the sake of waifu. Whoa, ashes fell from burn. Yep, 2 short. But Sucrose might give us an extra one. No, okay. Actually, there was somebody... Yeah. Not Jinkyu. Layla. That's right! Layla! She has a chance to double materials when you upgrade it, which is slightly better than the 25% to refund one. Let's see. Oh. This will be easier. Start this exchange. Give me one of them. I'm short on Padisaras anyway, so no big deal. Yeah, we can do it this way. And then get this. Talents. Yeah, we need some of these. But teachings of praxis. I'll make sure to get some of those through the battle pass. Anyway, wish. One more. Will we get Mona this time? No. No. Not in the slightest. What did we get instead? Harbinger of Dawn. Okay. Let's go ahead and grab all of these achievements. My goodness. Whoa, ashes fall from burning trees. Whoa, never lived through times like these. Oh, if you find it hard to breathe. Achievements completed, 404. Achievements not found. In the dark. In the dark. I know there's gonna be some brighter days. I swear that love will find you in your pain. I can feel it like the beating of life in my veins. I know there's gonna be some brighter days. I know there's gonna be some brighter days. Actually, one more. Because I can get this. I can get this. I'm addicted now. Okay. Okay. I know how to do this. I know how I'm gonna do this. And then we just wait for the other, for one more resin. How long? 10 seconds. 9, 8, 7, 6, 4. Always with the gambling. Always with the gacha draws. I need more. I need more gacha draws. Give me more. One more. One more. We'll go ahead and get the sword. Because I think that's probably going to be the best one for Nilo right now. Actually, oh, I was looking at that. I want to try giving her this one. Her first 5-star sword. It's probably not the best for her, but I don't care. Alright, one more chance at Mona. Let's go. And no. Sorry, Filianore. One of these days. But not today. Okay. So that's everything. I hope you enjoyed it. I hope the rest of your day is a good one. I wanted to finish the story for that new section, but man, I am just so tired. Oh man. And yeah, I also wanted the next stream to be a lot sooner, but we'll see. Like I said, it's gonna be whenever I pay my rent for May, which actually should not take very long, because I'm actually making some good money. It just kind of depends on what is actually wrong with my car, what that rattle is. Anyway, heart hands.